What is up? What is up? Grace and peace. Good afternoon, grand rising, and all that good stuff. So, today we're going to be doing all signs for the sign of Aries. We are officially in the new year, right? According to the natures of law. And so we will honor that. Yeah, I know that, January gave us the first year of the calendar and stuff, but this is the real true new year. Let me throw my glasses on because I can't see some things. All right. If you're tapping in right now, if you would be a dear heart and send out this live, share this live to people as I am on and aboard. I didn't set the memo to anybody, so I forgive. Or I sorry, please forgive. All right, so we're going to also start with the fire signs because Aries is their birthday. All right, they are in their birthday season. So I'm going to read a little bit with Aries. We'll have a little romance involved, and we'll end you out with a wisdom oracle. All right, so just know that these are general readings. Take what resonates with you and chuck out what doesn't. Know that you are not just only your sun sign. You also have a moon sign, you have a rising sign, and you have a Venus sign. That was all coordinated while you were being brought into this earth. So it's good to know what your earth chart, your natal chart is, and you can go to astrologycafe.com or other various sites that have these apps, if you will, that helps and lets you know what your natal chart is. So what you would need to know is the time of day that you were born, morning or PM. These things affect, and also the city that you were born in or the town. And from that point on, it will shift and change and direct you into letting you know what your sun sign is, what your moon sign is, what your rising sign is. You already know what your sun sign is, right? So, we'll give Aries a shine today, is Aries, but that Aries could have a Scorpio moon, which has to deal with the emotions, which has to do with your inner feelings. And not everybody's privy to know to get to that level. Be intimate with you, right? The rising is when Aquarius or whatever sign was over the horizon during that time is who you are, and those are people that you. Wally's in the building, man, over here listening to K Dot. Okay, we got something in common. So that sign that's over your horizon also has an effect of how you are in life. Sometimes they call that sign the mask sign, which means you're only showing this particular self to the public. They don't really truly get to know you, so you kind of put on a mask, if you will. And the Venus is that sign of love. So whatever sign was crossing over in your natal chart, that's where you resonate. So you could have a Taurus Venus, which means that's actually a good spot for Taurus to be in, because Venus Taurus under Taurus represents money, represents love. And so yeah, you will do very well if you have a Taurus Venus, do very well, extremely well with money, with job opportunities, in relationships. All right. Ronin's in the building. Peace, salute. So let's I'm gonna just start ahead. Please make sure to share this out because I wasn't able to sound the alarm to everybody, but I will in just a second. So let me see here. Yeah, I'm not even showing up as live. Oh, dang. Then we're going to talk about a few other things that are happening in the celestial world. There is right now we're in Mercury retrograde. All right. And for those that don't remember, when I've had this discussion about Mercury retrograde, it just means that the planet is at a standstill while everything else is, moving ahead of it. So it looks like Mercury is moving ahead or going backwards, but it's really not. It's really just staying still while everything else in the planets are moving forward. What happens with that is that Mercury has to do with communication, or if you are under the sign Gemini, you may have a harder time dealing with this. I also saw that any person who has the sign of Aries, Cancer, and Libra may also be affected specifically with this Mercury retrograde. All right. Retrogrades have this thing about doing over, right? So if you have been having some challenges in your life for the last couple of months where you're feeling stuck and you're wondering, what direction and where I should go and how I should go about it, you're going to having to be dealing with this type of energy for the rest of the month. All right. But this is the time to reevaluate, because there's something and someone that may be nudging you like this isn't the right idea. And maybe this is why you're having a hard time with trying to launch something off, whether it be in a relationship or not. Mercury retrogrades really have to do more so with tangible things. So like, if you're planning to take a trip, you may be delayed. The airplanes could, there'll be a delay on the flights. Sending off emails, they can get lost in all kinds of spams and things of that nature. If you really feel like you need to tell somebody something, as best as possible, make sure you dot your I's and cross your T's, because there could be a lot of misunderstandings during this time frame. I wouldn't invest in getting anything new at the moment, i.e. a new phone, i.e. a new television set, i.e. a new car. These are the things that you want to reevaluate. You may be having some issues with your car. Go in there and be MacGyver, figure it out, and until the end of the month, and then you do what you have to do with it, right? So Mercury is all about, how can I say something without it sounding harsh, or I may regret what I say. This is the time to do a lot of reevaluation. And during this time, we also have a total solar eclipse coming to us April 8th. And that is a big deal. It's a very big deal. Everybody's making such a fuss about it, because the way that trajectory is going to take place, it will literally put an X in the spot of certain areas of the United States where the 2017 solar eclipse happened. So it's leaving this mark here. I mean, biblically and, listening to the ancestors and stuff like that, there's a lot to be determined when it comes to this. I'm hearing a lot of, don't look at it. It's an omen. You shouldn't be looking at, the eclipses and things of that nature. Listen, I looked at the lunar eclipse a couple of years ago when it's 2019. This is how Foxy Moon came about. All right. Yes, it can be dangerous to your eyes. So if you can get like little shields or something, I mean, if you're into that. But I don't want to be scared into, don't do. I was the type of child, when they said don't do it, I did it. And that's why I got in trouble so many times, because I don't like to be told not to do something, especially if I'm interested in that. So I'm very interested to see how this is. It's, for me, a very spiritual moment as well. It comes a 7-year itch from 2017 to now, in where I had a lot of spiritual growth and issues. And I'd like to put that to rest. I'd like to literally dig up, drop in all the mess that has happened and put it to bed. This also is my father's first death anniversary, right? So it's this time is going to be very significant. It's already emotional for me. I haven't stopped crying since yesterday. Because my dad was taken out literally by accident. Like, it was just a fluke thing, and he was, fine, and he dropped of a heart attack one day. So Alta's in the building, salute. So I'm going to be out there. I'm going to be looking at this eclipse. I'm going to be making notes. I'm going to be doing the mental notes that I need to have, right? And just kind of sitting, and hopefully we don't have any rain, because here in New York City it's going to be raining for the next 3 days. So But today we're going to be doing all signs, all right, just so we know what's going on in Aries. Aries is a fire sign. Aries is what they call the baby of the zodiac. Oh, thank you, my Ulta. Yeah, I did. I've been letting it out all weekend, just because that's like parents. Yeah, you'll say, my parents or my mother and my father, and that that's your mother and your father, and sure, you'll do whatever for them. I'm like, but my dad, that man was like he was one of my best friends. Like, aside from him being my parent, and it hurts that much more because we didn't have just a typical father and daughter relationship. Like, we was really, we did slime time. You know what I mean? Like, we was just we talk shit about people. He like talk, hey, hook me up with one of your friends. Like stupid shit. And I miss him. I miss him gratefully, dearly, because we planned he'd be here at least another 20 years because he was in good shape. You know what I mean? So how it went down, and the fact that he went down all of a sudden in a heart attack, just took me all the way out. So this is his death month anniversary, and I got to push through. I got to get you guys this information, but all is not well, not mentally. So let me go ahead and share the video, and then we will go ahead into you guys' reading. So first up is going to be Aries, Sun, Moon, Venus, and Rising. So if the Sun is not making sense, that Sun card message is not making sense, wait to listen to what your moon sign is. That might, start putting some pieces together. And that's why I like to do this type of reading, because it's not just your sun sign. I'm going to be reading for your Venus, for your rising. Some people relate more with their rising than they do with their sun sign. And so I like to, incorporate that also. You guys can have a better understanding of what, what's going on and what you're feeling. Okay. So let's go ahead and share out to our good brothers and sisters. I know some of them are at work. Is Wally here? Wally's here. I don't have to send that out to you. My big cat. So yeah, man. And send it out to let's see, my mama. I blame it on my mama. All right. And everybody else, you can go ahead and do that work as well. All right. So Aries, let's go ahead and get you guys started. You are the first of the zodiac signs, right? They label you as the baby. You are ruled by Mars, so you are about the shits in regards to fire. All right. I don't really know too many Aries in that regard, but I know that they have a very strong heart, if you will. They do go on a mission for those that they love, right? They are on that bout it. But let me just shuffle really quickly using the good old witches deck. I will try not to clarify too much, but if I do get stuck with the reading, I may have to clarify just a little bit. And how I'm working this particular order will be the fire signs. Water signs are next, starting with, excuse me, I'm lying. Not water signs, air signs, starting with Gemini, and then water, and then earth will be last. All right. So stick tight, hang on tight. We're here. My Lotus is in the building. Love you, my Lotus. Mwah. Blessings to you and the babies as well. All right. So also remember that this is a general reading, right? That's why I've incorporated other signs, or other not signs, other parts to your chart. And it's masculine and feminine energy. Don't get hooked on if you see a card that has a female or a male on it and just like that doesn't resonate, but the message resonates, but it just has a female card, female person on it. Go with it. Why? Because we both have masculine and feminine energy in us both. Some of the masculine can reside a little bit stronger than others, right? Same thing in the feminine energy. If you have more feminine energy as a male, that just means you're very nurturing, you're very caring, lovable, you get sensitive, certain things bother you that you feel is unjust, and you just have this passion. So that's what I mean. It means nothing about being sissy or, being a little whatever. I'm not going to do any more name callings. And with the girls, with women, that masculine energy could just be, this take charge type of person. There's no nonsense. You know how to pull yourself up by the bootstraps. And, you can become a little callous in some ways, right? Because you're taking on this masculine energy, but it doesn't mean that you're not soft inside. It just means that you handling business. And so, like for me, case in point, I have maybe one number over of masculine energy than I do feminine, and I also have a lot of fire energy, which is also masculine. So I have to learn how to really and I'm a Cancer, and Cancers, Libras, Aries, and Capricorns are cardinal signs, which means they are the leaders. Therefore, it's hard for somebody who has that position to kind of like just be la la la, frilly. So I try. This is why you got the red lipstick here. I try. Beauty queens in the building. Yay. Love you. Mwah. Salute. Yeah, so yeah. All right. So let's see what's going on for Aries for their season. Again, take what resonates, and if not, just keep it pushing. You guys want to make sure you have like a little piece of paper or something, or a notepad, so you can refer to this message, because this will be the monthly until we get to Taurus season, right? So you want to hold on to this and do some correlations. Especially, please be very intuitive this time of the year. Like I said, there are big celestial events that are happening. We're in Mercury retrograde. We are about to enter into this total solar eclipse. And if you haven't already, some might have started feeling this energy a week before this solar eclipse has happened. So be extremely mindful, right? And tap into your God-given self, your innate self. I want us to drink a lot of water is what I'm getting. And I also want us to eat a lot more fruits. Your appetite might not be feeling the same. You may not want to be eating meat. You may not want to be eating anything heavy, and that's great, because this solar flare is coming, but it's also coming with some E-class and M-class solar flares as well, which some people like myself, I get susceptible to. So I've always, have the headaches on one side of the brain. So try to limit a lot of produce products that are not organically healthy for you at this moment. You may want to go to Chick-fil-A and stuff. Try a alternate vegan, if you will, just for this time. It's almost like doing your Lent fasting or your Ramadan fasting, even though we're coming out of those high holy seasons. But I still feel like for some of us, if we didn't participate back then, we should be doing it now, because energetically speaking, your body needs to be a conduit for messages being received through the sun, okay, through these solar flares, through these energies. And please do not get scared and spooked with people telling you, don't look at it, don't go outside, don't da-da-da. It's been an omen. We're living in a different generation. We're living in a different time frame. So go with your energy, go with you intuitively, and see how you feel. If you don't want to go outside, you don't want to check this, once in a lifetime eclipse, and you're at home, what you could do is get some meditation, take a nice warm shower, sit with just almost as bare, without too much clothing on you, and sit in meditation for at least a good 5 to 20 minutes. I'm seeing cucumbers, eating greens, all right, doing a fruit salad. You want to be eating as light as possible because your body needs to elevate. You need to get up into that fourth and fifth dimension, all right? So, you may be meeting some beings and some entities on the other side that may need to communicate to you. These could be family members. So therefore, having your body, clearing out your mind, body, and soul so you can receive whatever messages, celestial messages that there are. You want to have that, right? And when you come to, you want to have a journal book and start writing down some things, looking up the meanings, asking family members, do they know of this? Do they know of that? All right, let's go ahead. Yeah, I don't. Is that my son? Oh, my son is here. All right. I should have him tap in over here with me. So shout out to my sons in the building, my Taurus gang. All right. So Aries, let's go. I don't know if there's any Aries people in the building, but here's your message. All right, Aries. And I'm not good with the, when y'all start, what day. I think Aries started like 2 days ago. Anyway, so Aries, what's cooking for you during this month? Okay. What is cooking for Aries? Yeah, I feel Aries, you also will be tapped in. All right. You got 2 cards here. So, I really don't want to do 2 cards, but we'll take it. So the first card up is the Hermit card in reverse. That's Virgo energy. And then you have the 3 of Three of Wands here. All right. So Aries, you may be having that decision as far as, should I make moves now, or should I just sit here and wait? Aries can be a little impulsive with that fire energy, but as I just said, right now is not the time. We're in Mercury retrograde. Now is not the time to make these big, brash decisions. If you put out something in regards to work, and you're just waiting for feedback, just stay within. Also, do some more studying. You need to take time now. I feel for most of us, this whole celestial stuff that's going on is going to give us a moment of quiet time. I feel like because of these distractions that are going on with who and everything else, I feel like some people are actually just going to shut down social media, carve out a little time for themselves, and start doing some, they may be getting into esoteric reading or self-help reading, knowledge of self, something that's going to help them. They may even be wanting to read different, like the Quran or the Torah or the Bible, something spiritually to help them on their path and their journey. All right. Okay, Aries. Let's see what's going on in the love department, because I love it. You should come in and do Taurus with me, son. My sun sign, and my sun is my moon sign is in Taurus. My sun sign is Taurus. So can you imagine us half the time in there? Okay, let's see what's going on in the love department. So basically, Aries, just stay tight. You may find some creativity while you're doing like a hiatus. Yes, hiatus. Taking some time within. You may also be getting a download that could be telling you. You could be moving really fast and doing things, and something's going to spiritually tell you, sit your funky little behind down, meditate, and review some things, because this is what Mercury retrograde has to do. It's about reviewing some stuff. All right, so what's going on in the love department? Don't forget to hit that like button as well, and share this out if you haven't. All right, so we got unrequited love, honeymoon in the middle, and bottom of the deck is stay optimistic. So, you know, Aries, you may not be feeling a love match at the moment, or maybe you are and you're just like not feeling them. You could be on a spiritual journey. You may be starting to go on this spiritual journey where you feel like some people don't get you. You may be feeling like the oddball, you know, or the odd man out, and just even your girlfriends, you know, friends of that nature are not fully understanding you, and that's okay, Aries. Remember, you're on a journey just like we all are, and not everyone can come along with you. All right, let's see what else is going here. I forgot the initials, guys, so I won't do that. Thank you, my Lotus. I love her. I love her. She has been, it's 3 years. We made in March. Foxy Moon Premieres has made 3 years up here. And I'm sorry I haven't been as diligent as possible. But you know what it is. All right, let's see what's going on. What's this unrequited love? Ooh, baby, that's too many. Hold on, let's get unrequited love. All right, so passion here, right? So you know, it says insane chemistry, like each other, having fun. There may be just a little bump in the road right now, Aries, in regards to your relationship. We got love in reverse. I don't know, maybe this could be your new relationship. So this is why you're kind of like, you know, reserved about this person. But you know, there is passion here. I feel like just taking it fun for the moment instead of just diving in and wanting this to be, you know, like a true like husband and wife type thing. You know, just being free and frilly and having the moment. Again, Mercury retrograde is not the greatest time to start solidifying relationships. It's really just reevaluating who and what you want and who you're dealing with. All right. Okay, let's move forward now. We're going to Leo, one of my favorite signs. You guys know this. Big cat, where is you? Okay, Leos, they are the so with Aries, those are the cardinal signs. Leo is the fixed sign, so meaning each set of groups of elements, if you want to say that, they all have a certain position to play when it comes to this zodiac world and realm, right? So Leo is the fixed sign, so there'll be like a Taurus, they will be a Cancer. Cancers can be stubborn as well, but the Cancers are a cardinal sign. All right, so fixed signs or Scorpio and Aquarius, they just don't really like to budge too much. They're comfortable with the skin that they're in. They don't really like to, it'll take a lot for a fixed sign to really make some major moves. And so Leo is one of them. Leo can kind of be like this boss, show-offy type energy. All right, so shout out to my grandmama. She was a Leo. I'm telling you, those people, they're good they have great hearts. Their family, they are driven by family, you know, by family love. That is their Achilles heel. But don't take advantage of them, because that minute you do and you try to be slick about it, off with their heads. Off with their heads. All right. So Leo, let's see what's going on with you during this sign in Aries, which is a fire sign. So, you know, Leos may be a little extra at this time. They might feel a little, you know, enhanced because it is a fire energy that they're in. But let's see what's going on. Nago. Why did you put Nago on there? Okay. Leo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus. Yes. All right, so you got Pisces, Page of Cups. All right, so this is that beginning, new beginning. Somebody may want to offer you an apology. We got the Ten of Cups in the middle of the deck, and the bottom of the deck is the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. All right, so Leo, you could have told somebody off about themselves. This could be revolving around money. But also pentacles have to do with being, it's earth energy, so that has to do with being stable. So Leo, you may have some issues. This actually is what I'm getting, is you may be having some childhood traumatic issues. And I don't want to say traumatic, but I feel like this, you need to wrestle with your childhood traumas. You know, a lot of us, that's on God. A lot of us don't know how to deal with our childhood trauma. So as we grow up as adults, our childhood traumas gets shelved and boxed away, and you feel, that's how I contained it. That's how I dealt with it, right? But this time around, as we're in this Mercury retrograde, it can unleash and unbox this issue again. We're also in the universal number 8 year, 2024. And with that, we'll bring a karmic energy. Something that's happened in the past will come right back around and bite you in the booty because you haven't resolved any of these issues. So dealing with the childhood, you could have, so you could have a Pisces Cancer, you could be a water sign, moon sign, Leo, where you need to tap back into, if whatever happened with your childhood memories, right? Try to be gentle and remind them, and then let them know, like, look, this is how we ended up, right? It's not so much, if I was back there in those times, I would switch. Like, it's over with. You can't change time, but it's letting your childhood know that it's okay now. We did some things, we made it work through, and just be gentler, and be gentler on yourself, because when you face the man in the mirror, it then becomes a little easier. When you keep running away and hiding yourself and thinking that you can handle certain issues, it's all just going to overflow. It's this water energy here. And water and fire actually cast each other out. They're also spiritual cleansers. So you may need to do a spiritual bath, Leo, or get some type of go to like a spiritual retreat, and just tap within. But if you don't have the money and you can't do all that stuff, you go sit right in the bathtub there, get you some Epsom salt water, bay leaves, Florida water, all right, and just sit there and meditate and apologize, but also let your inner self know that you are here. We are here, and things will be okay. All right. That's your message there, Leo. Let's see what's going on in the love department. Got it. And I feel like you need to be grounded, Leo. Yeah, well, she needs to you maybe send a little indirect message to her ultra, because Leos don't like to hear about. They don't like you to tell them about themselves. They think they know it all. Trust me, I know. I had a Leo grandmother, and I was the only one that I can, between me and her other son, we were the only ones that we can get to her, because she's on her throne. Like, nope. Like, listen. So it took, maybe one of your children might be the one to like bring her down to, bring her down a couple of notches. Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. So let's see what's going on for Leo in the love department. All right. All right, so you got 2 cards. We'll take it. So you got karmic relationship, Leo, karmic relationship, and then you got the Phoenix. All right, bottom of the deck is engagement ring. This is very interesting. All right, so the Phoenix says new phase, rekindle, renew, transformation, growth, and change. I'm getting more so this, not so much with your love life, but but your love life, your love for self. This is that time to rekindle, right? Get connected. I actually bought a t-shirt the other day. I went to Five Below, side note, and I bought one of the strawberry shortcakes. It's called Orange Blossom. She's the only Black character in Strawberry Shortcake, and I loved her. I love her. So I bought that t-shirt and I wore it over the weekend. And that just small things like that. It's just rekindling, the things that you loved as a child and how it made you feel, right? And not be frightened because we're adults now. We have to act like adults. Just the little things in life, or buying an old school candy that you used to eat and it just sends this moment of nostalgia, right? We don't got to go all grand with it. Just the smaller little things. Then you got karmic relationship here, all right? So this is more, I feel more, it's more about you as opposed to a relationship, but this could be playing out in a relationship, right? Because maybe there's certain things that weren't healed and then you move this into a relationship and the other person's wondering like, what the hell's wrong with you? Like, what is going on? And you are going through your, I don't want to say midlife crisis, but you're going through your childhood trauma crisis where you probably weren't able to release or live like a child. You might have always had to be on survival mode. And there was just, you never got to have a strawberry shortcake doll, or you never were able to get a Hot Wheels, right? Or a Star Wars toy or things of that nature, right? So getting back into that and feeling good will help you, right? Just tapping in with yourself. So karmic relationship says, turmoil, resentment, lessons, and letting go, loving you. All right. So this is more about loving you than anything else. Putting yourself first when it comes to these relationships. All right. Ronan's in the building. Oh, thank you. All right. So last of the fire signs is Sagittarius. Where's my Wally? So you guys know how I feel about Sages. They are like these little peculiar little creatures. They are so unassuming, but get them around put them in their element. And these guys is bananas, bonkers, cursing, crazy, drink you under the table. Like, what? Party animals. So yeah, I'm like this. Hold on a second. Listen here, son. Listen here. So, and Sagittarius, you guys are in December, and you all are the mutable signs, which means you guys can go with the flow of things. And that's what makes Sagittarius such great people, is because they can go with the flow. They can be empathetic to things, and then they can kind of be flighty like an Aquarius, just take off like, okay. They do like to travel, and they can be by themselves. They are not ones to like be out here looking for love in all the right and wrong places. They really are kind of like loners, if you will. So it's not a problem. So let's see what's cooking for you guys. And don't forget to share this out, because I was only able to share with a few. And hit the thumbs up so we can stay in the algorithm, because, since I've been slacking, they're like, Foxy, them numbers is going. Damn. They don't got no love for them. Jesus. All right. So, Sagittarius, let's cook. Let's see what's going on. We also did have a lunar eclipse 2 weekends ago. I didn't start with you yet, Wally. Relax. You right on time. Grandma was 11:11. Those are, oh wow, dope. With the flash and the instant went from okay, because they're unassuming, these people. These little Sagittarius. All right, so Sag, you have here the 5. Listen here, spam lately. You guys have the 5 of Pentacles in reverse. All right, so that's Earth energy here. But just give me a sec. You also have the 7 of Cups in the middle of the deck. And then bottom of the deck is the Ace of Swords. The overall energy here is Ace of Swords. So Sagittarius, you might be coming out of the season of cold, all right, because we are in spring. And I feel like there's some nest eggs that you have saved up. Right now is not the time to do any type of investment. I would say hold. A disclaimer, I am not a, investor, stock market, trade dater, whatever that is, none of that stuff. But you might want to hold on to what you do have for the moment and do some research with crypto or Bitcoin and anything that has to do electronical money at the moment, because there is going to be this influx, especially with this eclipse happening. I'm hearing that, there will be blackouts. People are wanting to take some money out of your account and things like that. And I don't like to put the fear monger in there for people, but I mean, I'm just kind of regurgitating what some people are saying. It kind of makes sense. I wouldn't completely take everything out, but when it comes to investing, I would just put like a nest egg aside for you and your family and or friends. This could be also in regards to a business as well. You might have had a slow start during the winter time. All right, things are starting to make a peak now while it's the spring. So realize that, yes, you're going to have to kind of start from scratch again, start from the bottom. You may not be getting a lot of revenue at the moment. Again, that's okay. You're just starting off. This is your new season. So look at it that way. Be positive about how this direction is going. You may need to change up a few things. Maybe the way you want to present this, your products, make it more catchy. Because it could be that it's out of date now. So you want to keep up with the times, add some color and some flair to it. All right. Okay. That's that business talk, Wally, that we talked about. All right. Let's see what's going on let's see what's going on. Oh, you're the 11. What was Grandma, Ultra? What was her born day? Let's see what's going on in the love department for Sagittarius. My daughter needs to hear that message. My oldest, she's a Sag. Sure. All right, what's going on in the love department? All right. Oh, that was quick. Love yourself first. Ching. All right. The magic is with you. We have you. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. This is that reinventing. You might have felt like, I don't have a love life, or, why is the love life going cold? Why is the dating scene going cold? But it's not. Things are starting to thaw off. All right. Business ventures, you could be meeting somebody in that. Also, bottom of the deck is wedding. All right. So, this could lead to eventually being married, right? We got true love underneath this wedding. All right. We also got, this could be the one with very soon here. All right. So this is just a matter of time, Sagittarius, you meeting someone. I want to say, I feel like you'll be meeting them, but more like through business. All right. But you yourself taking this time to heal from, the harsh elements of, having to work, being this entrepreneur and doing everything from start to, from scratch, from start. Right. And then you have somebody who comes along. They may be an investor, or just the patron, somebody who comes and frequents your shop. Maybe they've been away for a while, but now you're dusting off the tables. I feel like you had your shop closed down for some reason. Like if this is a brick and mortar place, I feel like you've had the shop closed for a while. Like maybe you were in hibernating season as well, or you just noticed like, business isn't taking off. I'll just close down and I'll do everything, online. And now that you're preparing for the store to be open, that's why I'm saying like doing some eye-catchy, revamps and things of that nature. And yeah, sure enough, somebody comes along here and wants to invest in you. Wally. I'm just saying, it is a general reading, but it is in your sign. All right, what else is here for Sagittarius? Okay, so you got 2 cards. Guess we'll take it. And guys, if you didn't get 2 cards, please don't shoot the messenger. I really want 1 card per reading, but sometimes Spirit says, All right, so you got abundance, Sagittarius. And then in reverse is love call. Middle of the deck is the sword of the stone. Sword and rose. All right. Revelation, truth, and then bottom of the deck is self-indulgence. Focus on yourself. Self-worth, time to heal, shadow work, self-appreciation. So yeah, what you've been doing the past, 3-4 months, this whole hibernation thing, you have been taking time to realize that, I am worth something here. I'm worth more than gold. I have a lot to give. I have a lot to offer, but I also have to understand that I need to always give that pep talk to myself first and foremost. I need to always remember to love myself first and foremost. Abundance says here, keep a positive mindset. Manifest exactly what you want. Now, this is the time you might be trying to manifest a love life. You feel like your finances are doing well. Or even if it's not growing to the amount that it was last year or so, but we always have to start somewhere, right? Start from scratch. But you're feeling good about the situation, feeling good about things now, and so you're like, well, I wouldn't mind having somebody in my life to share this, growth with me, right? And we got love call here in reverse. So someone expresses their love, a message of love, thinking of you and letting you know. Again, this could be somebody that is, like I said, a patron to your store or to your website. They kind of have an eye on you, but they don't know what's what about you. So they're not really going to make any first moves. But I feel like when things start to gradually you're out more. I kind of feel this is more like a brick and mortar store. Like this is somewhere outside. And I feel like once you start like revamping up the store and things of that nature, that this person could pop in, and that's when you guys get to talking. And then boom, take it from there. All right, so that is the last of the fire signs. We are moving on to the first of the air signs, which is Gemini. And before we do that, I will give the cards, the deck here. They're I'll do Taurus just for you. Calm down. Look, I got to get special requests because my son is like, where's Taurus? Taurus is at the end of the deck, buddy. But I'll do Taurus. Just because. Little snot-nosed rat. All right, so after this sign, after this reading, I'm gonna do Taurus because somebody's looking. All right. What? Why we gotta be at the end of the deck? Because that's the order that I was putting it in. I was going to do Gemini Lotus. I'm going to change it to Taurus just because my son is is shaking me down, and he has to go to work. All right, but I will be doing the wisdom oracle for all of the fire signs. Okay. Pain in the butt. All right, what is the message here that the fire signs need to know during their season? Gardening and things of that nature. That's way too many cards. Let's get some more. Just need one card. Shaking me down. But you know, I love Tauruses, right? It's Pisces, it's Taurus. Who else? Leo and Libra, right? Shout out to Maybach. Those are my signs. Those are my love signs. All right, so fire signs, yes, you got creation, soul expression, something new, 37, breaking down to what? 8, 9, 10. So there's this ending here, but like I said, I was saying, you know, getting into flowers, gardening. Middle of the deck is prophets and seers. Bottom of the deck is thought vibration. So go within fire signs, right? Get connected again. Some of us really do need to nourish our childhood traumas. I don't really like to say that, but you know, those issues that you may have, feed back to that and give them the light that they deserve. Okay. Also, again, for Aries, no, not Aries, Sagittarius, something new here, right? With you and your job, or your business rather, right? There's something new here. You're revamping and recreating to have this wealth coming in, generating wealth and happiness, creating more of an airy a place for people to come in, more welcoming. All right, you may need to do some changes that are going to be more inviting. All right, and just nourishing yourself first and foremost. All right, so fire signs, that was your message. All right, now Taurus is up next. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus. These are the fixed signs, okay? And they are stubborn, very stubborn, very hard-headed people. But, they still get the job done. They're good with getting money. They could be the bosses in certain situations. Just because they are fixed doesn't mean that they can't make things happen. I would say they're frugal when it comes to their money. They would rather like to spend other people's money than their own money. They kind of like miser it. They keep their money for themselves. But you know how it is. All right, so let's see what's cooking for Taurus. A little pain in the butt. But Taurus loves, like Leo, like Cancer, like Pisces, they're very big with family. They love family first and foremost. These guys, they're the selfless ones. They do wear their heart on their sleeve. And sometimes if it's not being reciprocated back, this is when they black out, because they put so much love and attention and dedication to person, place, or thing, and it doesn't get reciprocated back. They get a little hurt. So don't get fooled by the toughness of a Taurus. These guys are very sweet and sentimental on the inside. Okay. So let's see what's going on, Taurus, for this Aries season. Your birthday's coming up soon, so relax. My son's got his little emoji signs in there. You're gonna come in here and my beauty queen's a Taurus. That's right. All right. Show Taurus. Whoop, that was quick. And you got 2 cards. All right. So middle of the deck is, you got the Star card in reverse. All right. So that has to do with healing, pouring into yourself, right? Spiritually healing. And then you got the bottom of the deck, the Three of Hearts. So this is breakups, infidelities. This is really just bad breakup from, a significant other. All right, so that's the energy there. What's going on, Taurus, is that you got the Eight of Wands and is it eight? Excuse me, you got the 9 and the 10 of Wands. So fire energy. All right, so we're in this Aries season now. What I'm getting is like you're protecting your energy. All right, the 10 of Wands has to do with carrying the burden and moving away from whatever place, person, or thing that is affecting you, and taking the high road. See, he's going up to that castle there, and just not being disturbed. Like, he doesn't care how much the load is. He's just like, listen, I got to protect myself. I can't deal with the nonsense anymore. The wands are fiery energy. So, fire and earth can kind of like not mesh well. But what I'm getting is that this is the time for you to sort of like the fire signs. It's kind of just like stay tapped in with self, doing your reflections, doing your meditations. I'm also getting that you need to really praise the sun, right? So for some of you guys, you may need to go out into that total solar eclipse, because for some, you're getting your power from that. You will be getting your realization. You will be getting your aha moment. There will be some spiritual connections talking to you, which will help you for your next move and where you should go. Again, a lot of us need to be eating light this time around. So a lot of water, fruits, vegetables. I'm also hearing fish. So you guys may want to eat some fish, Taurus. But something very light, and not eating a lot, guys, because your body is a vessel at this moment. Everybody's body is a vessel, but Taurus, your body is a vessel at this moment. So you want to be able to, it's almost like I can see everybody elevating, whether you're laying down and you're just rising. You may have that in your sleep sometimes. They call it sleep paralysis. It's nothing spooky, but you may have like this elevation, or you just feeling elevated. Because of the things that you're no longer, subscribing to here with this protecting yourself, protecting your energy, right? You're focusing on yourself, and know that you have people behind you, and the people are your guardians. Those are your ancestors. So they're not going to let you falter, but you have to do the work. You can't just expect, okay, one day I did this. No, I feel like you're going to have to do this 30-day mission up until the end, up until your birthday season, Taurus, is when you should really start practicing, with meditation, doing breath work, but definitely changing the diet a little bit, eating lighter, eating heavier. I feel like certain things may not feel well to your belly, and so that you'll know instantly. And the 10 of Wands is that letting go of burdens, right? You've completed a cycle. So whatever was going on last cycle, whether it's last year, 10 weeks ago, 10 months ago, you're saying, you know what? I'm going to be accountable for all my actions, and I will build myself up, but I will build up my own thing. Like, I don't need to rely on anybody now. Like, now I took accountability of myself. I see where I went wrong in things. I see what I needed to do. And you're just going to take that and you'll carry it. You don't need anybody to help you, right? You don't need anybody there. You're just going to go ahead and carry it on. And if anybody asks you, please let them know, like, you know what? I'm doing this for myself. This isn't really heavy. Let them know, no, I'm actually really good, because you're going to have to carry this burden. Go plant it somewhere, leave it, doing a ritual during this Aries season, during this high holy celestial month. Bury the burdens that you've been carrying around for you for so many years, and then just letting it go. Maybe planting a little something over there, whatever you want to do. But you yourself have to be accountable for this. Take it with you. People may feel like, oh, let me help you out, and let them know respectfully, no, I got this, because Taurus, you have to carry this, kind of like Jesus and the cross. All right, you have to do the self-sacrificing, and it's all for the better. Give praise and thanks to the sun above as well. All right, so let's move on to your love life really quickly. because you have a lot of sun in this energy. So the sun is going to be powering you up. All right. Maybe going outside. And ooh, Naomi's in the building. No, Pisces hasn't been done yet. Salute, salute. Look at the sun here, guys. That's going to be giving you the nourishment you need. So that's what I'm saying. You won't necessarily need to be eating so much. If you spend 15 minutes out in the sun and just letting that light in, those sun rays in, that's going to help you. Trust me, you'll feel better. All right, so let's see what's going on in the love department. We're teddy bears. I don't know about all that, dare you. Talk about we teddy bears. All right, let's see what's going on in the love department. Actually, it was air signs are next, and then water signs, and then earth. But I'm doing Taurus because my son is here and he's asking for special requests. All right, Taurus, you have here reconciliation. Middle of the deck is trust in reverse, right? And bottom of the deck is passion. So this month is bringing that passion. It's that fire sign, right? Someone from your past is returning to your life. Let's see. Hold on a second now. I feel like this also could be like a spiritual person. All right. Somebody that you lost, not necessarily romantic, or could have been a love that you lost, but I feel like they're coming to you through like the spiritual world. Again, I said that you have your spiritual backups behind you going through this 30-day trial of getting your life together, shedding off all the things that you've been carrying, all the hurt, all the what ifs, all the what could have been, and just shedding that all out. This is a new year for you, Taurus. So this could be somebody in the spiritual world. But if you do have somebody that you broke up, because remember the Three of Swords showed up. So this was a very bad breakup. And somebody may want to reconcile with you. But, as you got your guard up, keep it up. Taurus is not really all that trusting. Like, it's like you give your trust at one time and then they show you who they are. Taurus is like, yeah, nah. I'm gonna play you from afar. All right, so what else? Okay, so we got ascending here. Transcending obstacles, learning expansion, new phase, and preparing you for a union. All right, so there's that, what I said. Didn't I say it? That some of you might be feeling like you're lifting up. You could be sleeping and you feel like you're just rising. God, if you subscribe to God, Jah, Allah, Yahweh, this is more spiritual for you Tauruses at this moment. And so a lot of things happening in the celestial world is going to be tapping into you. That's why you need to keep your body light and fresh. All right. Middle of the deck is Cupid's arrow. So there could be somebody being brought to you during this time. And then we have coffin here, bottom of the deck, and ending. So again, cycles that needed to be ending. This is why you have to really do this work this particular season. Do the work of shedding and letting go and ending and dying of things that no longer serve you. Friends, families, boyfriends, girlfriends, work, you name it, what have you, school, not working for you. You're going to have to find something else. That's because you're going through this metamorphosis that is for the betterment of yourself. And you can't keep going back to those old things that have been holding you down. So, God may be bringing you a soulmate, all right, that, and if you subscribe to a past life relationship, this could be somebody that was in the past life relationship that's being brought to you because you are now ascending into this different dimension. Some of our bodies, even though they're 3D, we're actually going to be tapping into some heavy 7D, 6D dimensions. And so you have to have a lot of light in your body. And be lighthearted and not have a lot of malice and hate, because that's going to keep you stuck as well. but letting God, go through within you and your body, right? Allah, Jah, letting the spirit go through you and move through you so that you can be up on your higher self there. All right. So, potentially there could be somebody coming through for you, Taurus, or, you have somebody with you. They may be getting the same type of revelations that you are. Okay. They may be going through their metamorphosis and their changes. And, they may say, do you need help? No, I have to do this on my own, and let them know it's not out of disrespect, but you have to do this on their own. And you may also be inclined to want to help somebody. You see them going through something. Respectfully, you're going to have to let them go through it alone, as long as it's not harming to their bodies. Why? Because God, Jah, Allah, is doing is making miracles and stuff happen with this person. All right. We're all on this journey. Some are together, some are by ourselves. And even if you are with somebody, you still have to do your own journey by yourself. All right. So that is your message, Taurus. Yeah. So, son, come here, son. All right. Beauty priestess. Yes. All right. So now back to air signs. We are Gemini. Air signs, sun, moon, Venus, and rising. Hey! He's probably listened to it. Hold on a second. I'll say, come. Okay, we're back. Look who's here.
What's going on, y'all?
Yeah, we're doing Gemini. So was that Taurus reading resonating for you?
It was very, it very was. And I really feel connected on what you were saying, because I really feel relatable on the things that I'm really going through, and the transitions on to life. What I am, like what I'm going through as in right now, was just totally insane. And you were on point with everything. Even from the first signs that you were doing, from the first signs that you were doing to mine, where everything was just accurate. So you guys should keep listening to my mom and keep your spiritual levels high, not low, because we're really fighting a spiritual warfare out here. And you guys need to take time on, what she was saying before, protecting energy, because protecting energy is very, very big. Because anybody could trigger themselves to feel like, oh, they don't like you, or they don't this and that, and you just got to keep it, cordial, and keep breathing, like she said, keep keep yourself breathing, and just keep moving. Because as a Taurus, I've been through a lot, and I put my mother through hell. I'm gonna say that right now, I'm putting my mother through hell. But now that I'm getting older, it's more about family. Like she's saying, it's more about taking care of family and making sure that you're okay. Everything that you're going through, guys, because it's hard out here. Trust me, I know. I'm going through it myself. So it's hard out here. But always keep a level-headed and breathe through every situation. How's it going?
Yeah. And do you feel like, because you've been tapping into some spiritual stuff, but I guess that's through me.
Right. And it's really been like crazy things that me and my mom discussed. Like remember that time I told you, like the alarm, remember the alarm went off? And I was like, yo, you heard the alarm that night?
Right.
Like little things like that, repeat, or, just little dreams and stuff that we'll probably have similarities to, or she'll have a dream she'll tell me about, or I have a dream I'll tell her about, because, you want to talk things. Well, my mom's on a spiritual level. That's why I like coming to her, because she knows I want to hear the things that she knows that I want to hear. Like, I really want to know, like, what's going on and why is this happening and why, and what's, so I tap in with my mother more than anybody that's realistically just living a life, because it's more than just living a life. It's bigger. It's spiritual. And I'm going to keep saying that because that's what we're based on now. if true or not, like
Yeah,
true or not.
and you notice it like traveling, like on the trains and stuff.
Why
That
you
you
see
can
people
see.
angry, you see people pissed off, you see somebody just mad for no reason, you know. And don't get me wrong, I used to be mad too. Used to wake up tight, be in my own little corner in the dark. But you start to realize that you weren't loving yourself, you know. That's why my mom was saying that love yourself, because that is a big part of you. If you don't start loving yourself, you're gonna lose the world, because the world sees that you're not loving yourself. Once you start loving yourself, the world's gonna start loving you, and that's a fact.
Yeah.
Because it's hard for a lot of people, you know. And I see people laying on the floor. You know, I love giving to people. I see a bum here because it's hard for people out here. Even for me, I work at a Panera Bread job, regular job, simple job. Come there, serve people their food, you know, and get the job done and go back home, you know, regular things. But I pray that I make it home safe every day, because it's crazy out there, one. And two, people don't care about people no more. Like, and it's sad out in this world that how we can look at each other and see like we're different. We're not different from anybody. Everybody has the same 24, I believe, right? They go and they get up, right? They say bye, mom, or go to work, come back home, you know, study what you're studying, doing what you're doing, getting through the world. But you got to also remain you. Don't let nobody change what your perspective in life is, or how you know what things are, because things that we see are true. Don't let it fool you guys. Don't let this world fool you. Like it's like, oh no, they want us to be sedated. They want us to not be controllable of our lives. Why do you think there's so many smoke shops on corners, liquor stores on corners? Wake up, people. Don't sit there and let this stuff tremble you because you just like, oh, I want to have a good time, or I want to. No, this is spiritual stuff. This is demons they're putting in front of us to knock us off our pedestal.
Exactly.
And I've been peeping that stuff lately too. Like, yo, why the hell is there every smoke shop on every corner?
And he's asked me that too, and I'm like, that's because it's the battle for your mind, body, and soul. The devil is playing out here, but God is mightier. So if we're not eating right and taking care of our vessel, it's easier for these minions to come in and attack you.
That's a fact.
And they'll come in as a friend, as a girlfriend, as a boyfriend.
They come in disguised as a sheep, but the whole time they was a wolf.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I understand people like that, because I was a sheep hiding in a wolf clothing as well. But I had to transition to get out of that statement of thinking, you know, because as a young boy, you know, you wild running around doing your thing. But then when you get older, you start to realize, like, yo, like your friends start to cut short. I don't have any friends. I talk to my moms mostly, or my girl, or my father. Like, I talk to my family more than I talk to people that I really know, because you start to see the fakeness in what people have in them. Like, it's just, it gives you an ick. Like, I don't, like, I'm a Taurus, so once I already know, like, I see that in you, I'm cutting you off. Like, I don't even care about what else you got to say to me, or what you trying to say to me. Is just, I already see it. So I just believe that you need to connect with family more and check on people that you ain't check on in a long time. People, don't sit there and be in your little shell because you want to be selfish and not share how you feel about people, you know, or about your family. Speak about. I was just with my brother yesterday. Me and my brother don't really chill like that, but now we're opening up a bond that, you know, kick it with him with a little bit, you know, chill with him. I didn't want no money out of him or nothing. We was just going to do a little Amazon thing, because, you know, he'd be piecing me off a little couple of dollars to go help him out. And I was like, nah, I don't want. You're my brother. I'd rather chill with you before anything. And he looked at that like, nah, I'm gonna go pick him up, because that's real stuff. Like, you know, people look at that because people know that other people have motives when they see things, and when they want to be on some, nah, bro, I want to see you. I want us to get our bond back, because that's my brother that I didn't really like get an ultra bond with. Now I really want to, you know, get that back.
Exactly.
So for you guys out there, salute, Foxy, peace and love.
That's
and dog, what up, baby?
That's
so
Brother Antoine. Wait, so let's see what because you just joined in, And my beauty queen, Roz girl, she's a Taurus. Oh, look at him. Oh, my beautiful Lotus says he looks like you. Yeah. Naomi says she loves this.
Right.
You're the coolest mom. Blessings to you. Oh, thank you. I try. Brother Ultra, who's a Scorpio, says, what's going on? Yo, bro. Ain't nothing knowing your child finally gets it. Right. Lotus says, you're a very articulate, intelligent young man.
Thank you.
Ultra's 9-year-old son is a Taurus, came in this world super destructive, but I understand that he was very at 9 months, not even 6 months old. I mean, I saw his temper right then and there. So Ultra says, I don't know why, but I'm hearing Goody Mob first album in my head while he's talking. Fight for your spirit and mind. Okay.
He's stupid.
And then Ant Dog, yeah, man. So because he's in the other room and he's like, Taurus, read Taurus, and he listens, and I appreciate that you, out of all my children, like my oldest, like I said, she's Sagittarius. She's a little peculiar creature. She gets it, but it's like, and my youngest, who's the Pisces, she kind of like plays around with me, like mocks me, but she always wants to get a reading, and like she believes it.
She always wants a reading. She knows. Mama knows what's up.
I feel like he's me, and he is really the one that like truly, is intelligent, spiritually intelligent enough to get it.
Gotta be out here.
Yeah,
you're not intelligent. If you're not spiritually intelligent on anything, I feel like you're not really tapped in. Like even having sage around, like, just knowing that energy stuff is really big, because people, we big on that over here. I'm not gonna lie. Even with like our family members, like we read that energy and we just be like, nah, like it could be family, it could be your friends. It goes a long way. That's why my mom is sitting here and trying to tell you guys to protect it, because that's what we fighting out here.
Yeah.
A lot of fighting demons. A guy got punched on the train. I'm the guy who was punching the lady on the train. Like, come on, stuff like that. Like, and it was certain things that was going on in the trains that made me scared to go to work. And I'm like, geez, like, I don't want to get caught in a situation where I'm getting out of work and somebody has a gun on them. And now, so it's just, if you go with your gut too, where if you feel like it ain't that way to go.
Do you have your selenite on you?
Always.
Okay, so I had bought him a selenite chain necklace. There we go. And the first one that I bought him, he rocked it out and things were going good. And it popped. And so I noticed it and I said, oh, let me fix it up and try to keep, put it back on the chain. And that lasted for about 2 days or whatever. And this was maybe last month. And all of this, about last month or the month before? February?
Yeah, month before.
And in that time frame, he didn't have it. And all of a sudden, it was like night and day. Like this darkness just took over. He was spiraling mentally, emotionally.
He
crashed out. And so I went back to the store that I got him the first one. And on this particular selenite has Lord Ganesh, which is he's a Hindu god that opens roads to, whatever path that you need to be on financially or just, spiritually and stuff like that. And so he has it on, and so far so good, so, and I blessed it and I gave it to him and things of that nature. So yeah, I would say like my kids, they carry around their crystals, and I do have these conversations with them. My youngest, I mean, she's going to be a beast by the time she gets to be my age, like with all the knowledge that she knows. And she's very observant. She's a Pisces, so she's really intuitive.
Yeah, mama's gonna be a beast when she get older.
Right.
She's like, the way my little sister's moving, I'm not gonna lie, she's different. Like for her age to know what she knows and how she gets up every day and she go, because a lot of kids nowadays I'm seeing, they just want to be home, getting up, they smoking vapes, they smoking weed, they just running around looking dirty.
Right.
And it's like, yo, and I look at my sister and I'm proud of her. I'm gonna give her a little couple dollars, buy her some food, buy her the little things that she likes, because that's what I told her. I said, no, You got 92s? Oh, no, I got
yeah,
you. Don't worry about
her grade average just went up to 92. And she's not, you know, she's not a street girl. She's not like how I was.
Nah, she's in the house.
She comes home straight from school. She's a homebody. She watches her shows. She wants me to do a reading every month for her. She has her friends and stuff, but she sees how it's crazy outside, and she's like, "Mom, I don't want to be out here with these crackheads. Like, it's just
she want to get far away from it. That's how she's moving, and I don't blame her either, because it's nothing out here for you to pertain unless you're gonna really be in the city. Like, honestly, if you're working in the city, you corporate, or you doing something else. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, the best suggestion is to get far away from New York, because New York right now, we're in a hell pot, and a lot of people are not seeing that because they just want to be all high by the smoke shops and all that. They being like, you know, they're being seduced by this, and I'm seeing this stuff too. Like, every day by day, it's just like something new. It's just somebody just spiraling out of control, and it's just, you know, you got to be strong out here, people. Don't get me wrong, I do my little ones and twos too, but I keep it professional, because at the end of the day, I got something I got to hold up too. I got a title I got to hold up, and I've been carrying that for that long. Like, let me just hold this and keep myself entertained. You know, sometimes talk to yourself, guys. It helps too.
That part.
Talk to yourself. I mean, talk to myself. People would think I'm on the phone. I'm dead serious.
I'm so glad that there are earphones now.
Yeah,
that it makes you look like you look talking to somebody.
I'm bugging. I'm like, and let me tell you guys a scenario about something that happened at work the other day. Right? I'm not trying to be homophobic or anything like that, but a guy called me boo at work, and I felt offended. But you see how I could have took it the way where I could have looked at him and said, "Bro, you didn't have to call." And I did. I said that to him, but I used that to excuse to get out of work, because I just didn't want to be there, because I wasn't feeling comfortable with my energy there. You know what I'm saying, guys? So when you go places and you want to stick it out and ride it out till the wave is over, you really have to put your all into there. And that's what I'm working on now, consistency. And that's a big part of life: determination, consistency, and what was the other one? Forgot, but.
And sometimes Tauruses can be procrastinators.
Yeah.
Cancers are like that. So, you know, you'll hit a lazy spell where you're just like, you know. So that's why with this reading for Taurus, you know, just going with it lightly, you know, eating light, drinking more water, you know, tapping into that energy. I think, was it you guys had to deal with, no, not the, that was the other reading. But you know, yeah, this time of frame, because it's heavy, the energy is going to be very thick right now. And so you know, if you are a earth sign, you're going to feel it, because that's that stagnancy, right?
He said his energy was too strong.
Lotus said that. Okay.
And a rainbow or watermelon tournament.
Yeah, I would like to get that too.
Thanks, bro. And Thog, I appreciate it and receive it humbly and graciously, love my fellow Pisces. Yeah, guys, keep tuning in, because this right here will have your day on point. That's why I was like, let me see what my mom was talking about. And it made me feel like, you know what? I'm going to do this, because it's like, you need that type of push. Everybody does, you know. Nobody is not sitting here, and you can't get to the money without motivation. It's not all about money. That's when people always getting it messed up. Money. I got to chase money. No, you got to have the motivation first. Once you get the motivation first, then you go get the money. The money always going to be there. It's money. Shit is printed. It's Federal Reserve. That's not even our money. That's the Fed's money. If you want to be technical, when y'all get y'all dollar bills, look at the dollar bill and look what it say on it. It says Federal Reserve. That's not our money. He
needs to come back on a Mindful Monday when we have those kind of conversations.
Because that's true. It's not our money.
He's one of us.
That's not our money. Mm-hmm. So we're just working just to get over on life and pay bills and do this, and that's just how they want us to live life. Don't live life don't live life like that, guys, because that's just a robot life. You want to enjoy your life, go on vacations, go out with your family, go do things, go check on your loved ones, go check on your friends. Stop being a stubborn person where you just sitting there in your shadow and you acting like people against you. No, it's not against you. Probably against yourself. That's what it be. Because that's what I thought. I thought everybody was against me. And I'm nah, nigga, you just against yourself because you don't like who you are. And I had to accept that and open that into a different reality and see what it is. You know? Everybody not perfect, but we still have stepping stones we gotta step on.
Hundreds coming in. Like real talk. They
yeah, because they loving that because it's real talk. Everybody goes through this. Even without even some of them talking them.
And he'll be 26 in May. So
right. So I know I've been through the thick and the thin. I know how
you're coming into that. You're transitioning from a youth to a man. You know?
So it's like I'm telling my young boys that too. Go get a job. Y'all want to work? Nobody don't want to work. Everybody want to just smoke weed and just be on the block. No, I don't want to do that. I want to have fun with my life. I want to travel. I want to see what's all around the world. We're going to Jamaica. We're going to London. We doing things. Like we're not gonna sit here and be like, oh. No, we're gonna make it happen on this side. I don't know about y'all, but we're gonna make it happen because we want to see the world.
Yeah.
Tired of the Bronx. You coming outside, everybody on drugs. That's what it is out here. Everybody just on drugs. We want to be technical. Everybody out here and where it's coming from. The government. We ain't making this shit. Right. I'm not saying like we stupid. We know what we capable of doing, but we're not sitting here and we're not scientists. So who's really making this?
Exactly.
We want to be technical, guys. Really think about this stuff. I'm telling you guys, bro.
Oh, we're gonna hit Scotland too. We got family.
Oh yeah, I'll go to Scotland. We might go to Wales. Where's Wales? Wales is out there too, right?
Wales is in England, but
Scotland, Wales,
great
Liverpool.
Great grandfather. We've come to find out his descent is from Scotland.
And Liverpool too, right?
Liverpool is in Ireland, I believe. No, Liverpool is in England.
Liverpool's in England.
Yeah.
It's Liverpool, Wales, Scotland.
Yeah, we're trying to do our family genealogy and go trace back. So we'll probably do a vlog of that this year. We want to hit Jamaica first because that's where my mother's grandmother was from. But her family. So you know, stay tuned to that. Liverpool is in England.
I told you, Liverpool's in England.
Yeah.
Those is like they're like I wouldn't say it's like states, but there's is like when you leave out of London, that's where you could go to like Wales, Scotland. Right. Like it's like how we over here, we go to Delaware, Albany. That's how like England is over there. Mm-hmm. I'm like, oh, because that's when the Liverpool people come from Liverpool to London, you could tell the accent is a little bit more different from the England people. That's how I was like.
And Liverpool, if I'm not mistaken, was like really like the slums of England, like the ghetto part and stuff. So. But stay tuned. We'll do our vlog and talk more and maybe get him on a Mindful Monday because we talk about these. We talk about these things on the regular.
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
this is every day.
Yeah, like we don't even do this on the camera. Like this is regular because it's real stuff that be going on out here that be really head scratching. Like, yo, this is what people.
And he's like, doing. Mom, so what you're saying is, and then I'll bring it. And I try not to be too conspiracy like, but I mean, he didn't understand it and he getting it like, yo, Mom. Then he'll bring me some stuff. And he showed me one of these rappers and he's like, tell me, is this what he's doing? And I'm like, that don't look right, you know.
Yeah, our son pay me Skrilla, facts.
Yeah.
Our son definitely do that. Nah, he do what you call it?
Santeria?
No, Aguana.
Ogun.
Agun. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Agun. That's what he prayed to. He prayed to Agun, some like African ancestors where he sacrifices goats and stuff. And they're saying that all that sacrifice, well, she told me this actually, that they don't do sacrifices with the blood and all that extra stuff, but that's what he's doing. So I guess he worshiping somebody else because they don't look like he praying to Agun the way he moving.
Right.
That's why I be trying to tell people, don't everybody that you're around, you got to watch their energy because you don't know how people energies are. A lot of people out here do things and they and watch them because their energy is big. I'm telling you, people do witchcraft out here. People do a lot of magic. I'm telling you, there's a lot of dark magic out here, people. Be aware of what's going on in this world. Be aware. Don't sit there and try to not understand what your life is really about. Because when you see that your life is more than what you know, you're going to be so proud of yourself because you're going to see like, all right, I understand what's my purpose in life. I understand what I got to do. I get this all from her, guys. I don't sit here and try to sugarcoat anything, you know, and it's hard. I go to work in a little bit. With this moolah. I hate that job. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I feel drained being around certain people's energy. Yeah. Because you gotta understand, people could drain you. People could drain you because of how they are, but you can't let that beat you in the head. You just gotta move on. I know a lot of people like that. I know people that act like they cool with you. They want to, oh yeah, and they're not cool with you. They just want motive out of you. If you're a person that's a breadwinner, right? And you're accumulating a lot of money, and you got people around you that's just leeching, people that just want to be like, and you don't know it. Some people won't notice it, so like they feel like, all right, now you keep coming around, you just keep asking for stuff. You're not really feeling like you putting in, you going on vacation trips. Nobody's not putting up. You always putting up. I know people in this chat, I know y'all feel like that too. Like y'all always feel like y'all always gotta put up because certain people don't got it, and it starts to overwhelm you because you like, yo, like I've been knowing this person for 15 years, and it's like every time I come through, I gotta take care of you. That's a problem. I gotta feel like we helping each other instead of just one-sided, because when you feel one-sided all the time, you always feeling like stuff ain't gonna work. And I always used to feel like that. That's a fact. But stay tuned, guys. Always be prepared and have your energy. Oh, that Doom movie. Yeah, that movie is fire, bro. I'll see you later. But always keep your energy on top, guys. That's what I've been trying to do every day. Don't get me wrong, and certain days might not be better than others, but you gotta learn how to thug it out and just keep going. Once you learn to thug it out and keep going and process your mind to keep take it step by step by step by step, you'll learn how to be disciplined with certain things and understand it. Like, all right, but this is what I gotta do. And stay true to yourself too, guys. Don't sit here and 52 fake yourself out because you thinking that what you doing is true and it's like, oh, it's right, or like, nah. A lot of choices you make in your life is what really affects you. That's what I'm learning too. Like, damn, certain things, if I would have done right like this, I feel like I would have been in a better place, It's all right, though. I ain't dwelling on it. Just gonna keep going. Keep on moving, that's all. That's what we gotta do. Just keep on moving. My fault, guys. I'm sorry. But yeah, you just gotta keep on moving with things, man. She's gonna come back. She just went to take a call real quick. I'm just here to entertain. I like this camera. Those cameras nice. Word. Keep in tune though. Moms be talking real stuff. It's so real. The shit be giving me chills. Whoa. Word. Really be giving me chills though. So I be like, yo, stay true with your mom. Put this lady through hell. That's why I was like, nah. I'm gonna give back to my moms, my sister. Because that's what's going to come in for good. Good's going to come out of that. Yeah. You're going to see that I'm focused.
You got it.
Uh-huh. She's back, guys. She just had to take an important call. I saw.
Yeah, man. Ultra finna go see Dune. You'll be back. All right. Well, I haven't got to water signs yet, so don't fitting to go nowhere just yet. All right. So that was my son, Jules Nago, and he's about to sign out. Salute.
So, guys, thank you for having me on this platform, Mom.
You're very welcome. Love you too.
Oh, Mom.
Yes. I heard you. All right, guys. So now we're doing Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Gemini is Gemini is not the fixed sign. Gemini is the fixed sign. So And I was trying to get my music going. They took my music out. Yeah, that's my little buddy. He is me in boy version. So all the hard-headedness that I gave my mother, he came back tenfold. Shout. Because I wanted to boy. Alrighty now. So Venus, Sun, Moon, Rising. Let's see what's going on with you guys. Your birthday season starts the end of May, going into June. Let me turn this down. All right, Gemini. Alrighty, so let's go ahead. Okay, so I saw the Ace of Cups, seen the Two of Cups here. So there's this abundance of love. We got Three of Cups showing up. So, family functions, you could be planning for a family function or a wedding. June is like the prime time rather to have those type of functions. All right, what else? Okay, so what is Gemini need to know for Aries season? Woo. All right, so you guys have the World card in reverse. All right, so with the Temperance bottom of the deck. All right, so this is Capricorn energy, Earth energy, being grounded. Gemini, you may be at a standstill. Again, we're in Mercury retrograde, so anything that you're trying to do at the moment, I wouldn't be scared about not doing it. It's just you have to plan things out because there may be some bumps in the road that you may have a hard time with at the moment. So reevaluating everything about the retrogrades is reevaluating, redoing, reassessing, right? Redos, basically. And you may want to travel at the moment, but just be advised that traveling, there may be some delays going on there. And if you're, like my son and I were discussing about traveling and overseas and things of that nature, this might be a time, if you are leaving from one state or continent or to another country and stuff, just make sure that you have backup, make sure that you're well aware of what, if any, type of stipulations or any type of any standstills that are going on there. All right, you may need to do a layover somewhere else so that you can, while you're en route to get to your destiny. So just plan accordingly. All right. And also I'm getting Gemini that you may be having a situation in life where you're like, where's my season? When is my turn coming? And just hold tight, because again, a lot of stuff is happening right now that it has to be in due time. It has to be in source's time, not our time, right? God plans and man plans and God laughs. So sometimes we want to make these plans, or we got things going and then it just goes to shit, right? Because it's not for you. It's not in the divine timing. So, just almost like fine tooth combing everything that you're doing from this point on moving forward. All right. And then the season will open up for you. All right. With everything, relationships, families. There could be some unveiling of family. There could be a revelation in the family tree. Like I was just saying, we want to go back and go through our genealogy in our family and start off, you know, from the beginning and work our way over. And so for some of you, that's probably what you need to do. Start small strides, and then work your way forward. You know, this has to do with a grandfather figure. All right. All right. So let's see what's going on in the love department. What's going on in the love department for Gemini? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. All right. You see, what did I say? Worth waiting for. Divine timing. Divine timing is at work in your love life. So again, you may feel, oh, woe is me. Why isn't this happening? We got passion in reverse, bottom of the deck. And that is because right now is not the time for all that. Now is the time to just wait on things organically, wait on things spiritually. If, you know, if it's meant to be, like they say, it will be. But it's all about, you know, reassessing as well. If you feel like you have somebody that, you know, you are potentially thinking of to be your mate for life, just do your reevaluations. Like really, really think it through. Not to say that there's anything wrong, just you need to really think things through before you make a big commitment. All right, so let's see what else. All right, so you got mirror and seduction. So mirroring each other, all right, because this could be a self, what you call it, a soulmate, and then we got seduction here, attraction, flirting, dating. They're both in reverse, guys. We got kisses here. So this is to be more, and we have I like you. This is to be more of a, let's start off as friends. You know, let's move organically through this relationship and see where it ends up, right? And if it's meant for us to move forward into another status, then that's where we're going to be. But not to just move and jump ship and go into another, you know, part of the relationship that you may think you're ready for, but then in the end you're like, why am I even here, right? Like, why did I even get wrapped up with this person? So just reevaluating that. All right, so let's move on to the next air sign, which is Libra. All right, and this is the cardinal of the air signs. All right, this is judgment, the scales, fairness, right? What else? Definitely balance. All right, and you guys are the end of September going into October. All right, again, shout out to Brother Maybach. So let's see what's going on in the love, let's see what overall message here is for Libra, Sun, Moon, Venus, Rising. They said, where I was reading, one of my astrologers was saying that Aries, Libra, Cancer, and I believe Scorpio, if I'm not mistaken, are going to be affected the most with this Mercury retrograde. So, you know, Libras are very analytical. They're always in their heads, like a Gemini, like an Aquarius, right? And you know, maybe not saying everything that you need to say at the moment, all right, because we are in a fiery environment. Being politically correct right now might be the best thing for Libras to do, okay? All right, so that was it. All right, so you got the Three of Pentacles here in reverse and the King of Cups bottom of the deck in reverse, overall energy. All right, so Libra, what I'm getting is that he who travels alone will travel the fastest. That's an old little saying my mother used to say to me when she didn't want me to go to the store with her. I'm like, Mom, why do you keep coming up with soliloquies and rhymes and reasons? Just say no. Like, my mom would always have this an answer, a politically correct answer for me, not just no, but he who travels alone travels the fastest. So Libra, this is what I'm getting. And it's also in regards to work. You might be tasked with having to take on a bigger assignment or so, or some things have been dumped and left on your lap to take care of, and you may be feeling overwhelmed. You're burning the midnight oil, but it's coming out. This is something this is coming to the past, but you have to fight this through, and that's Pentacles, so that's earth energy. We're coming up to an earth sign, which is going to be Taurus. So maybe during Taurus season, that's when you kind of will see a peak. Things will be lifted. You can now breathe again, sort of say, but you are being put in a position to, I feel like, doing clarifying some things. If you are a lawyer or you are in the legal field, I feel like you're sifting through stuff that's, whether it's going to stick or not, whether this is making sense, and you just happen to have a buttload of work to do. And so, there's no way of getting out of it. You're just going to have to really, go through it, but know that this energy is not lasting that long. Right, because April, May. So the next 3 weeks, I would say, once we get right into that Taurus season is when you'll be able to see the light of day. You literally could be up to your head with files and folders of things of that nature, where it's just like, am I ever going to see the light of day? Right. But, just doing the work diligently. You may have to stay after, or if you're at home and you're doing this work, again, just taking it piece by piece, time by time, registering out which one is of importance at the moment, and then putting the others to the side. Right. But recognizing that, it has to be done at some point. All right. So let's see what's going on in the love department. In the love department. You might not have one because you're doing all this work, but that's all right. And I feel like some people have just abandoned you, in regards to this work. Usually with the Three of Pentacles, there's somebody there. There's two people there helping you, but I feel like they have, abandoned you, or, if this has to do with family, some people could have just abandoned you. You might be going through some things, and, some people can't handle what's going on with you, and they've left you to deal with yourself. So that's fine. Your time to shine will be coming up. Don't you worry. Okay. Let's see what's going on in the love department. All right. Chemistry. So bottom of the deck is true love in reverse. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't know if you're getting that. But chemistry, and then look at the card. This guy is like kind of like in the lab. All right. So it says there's a strong magnetic attraction here. So, if you are with somebody, just letting them know, like, I'm going through some stuff, but I still can make time for you. I still am interested in you, just giving validation to the person that even though you're busy with, work or what have you, or, dealing with family members, maybe somebody might be sick. You're just letting that significant person know, like, yes, I'm still interested, and I will carve some time out for us, to be together. So, because I feel like you are definitely very much so interested with this person. Let's see what else is here. What else? They may even, despite everything that's going on, if this is a male and you're a female Libra, they may even want to propose to you. I feel like they love the person that you are. This pressure point that's happening right now is just making them even more so fall in love with you. And they may even want to propose to you. So, yeah, we got twin flames in reverse. Middle of the deck is the runner in reverse. Bottom of the deck is hammer in reverse. So like no issues, no, I feel like, what's that song? Ain't no mountain high enough to keep me from you. Diana Ross. It's like that. I feel like your partner, doesn't matter what's going on, you know, with whatever's going on in your life. They want to be there with you. They would love to be Mr. or Mrs. And then this twin flame thing here says yin yang, union, duality, coupling. What is it? Complaintments to each other. It's in reverse. So, you know, it isn't necessarily a twin flame. And I still am kind of like, whatever with the twin flame thing. But this person, you know, they see and know all the strife and the troubles and the struggles that you're going through. Hold on. And they want to be with you irregardless. They understand that, you know, you're going through some things. Yes, that's fine. But who isn't? And they would like to be there to ride the wave with you. All right. Okay, so that was it for the hold on. No, we got one more. Air sign, Aquarius, my other favorite sign. My rising is Aquarius. So I love. They are mutable signs, so they go with the flow of things. You know, some people had way back in the days, they had them as water signs, but they are the water bearers. They hold and collect the water and bring it to the necessary people. But Aquariuses are the humanitarians of the group. They are the esoteric. They're into that spirituality. They're into technology, and you know, just all other worldly things that 2020 is in the building. Salute. Haven't seen you in a minute. Big up yourself. So Aquarius, yes, they have this kind of cool way of being. They're, you know, they can be in the crowd, and then they know how to be introverts and kind of stay away and stuff like that. But either way, I love them. I love that energy. So, all right, let's crack open this Aquarius energy, the last of the air signs. And let me get my sage. Yeah, I need to have my son come up on a Mindful Monday and have the open panel with everybody. Because everything we talk about every day. Every day. That is mini me. All right, so let's get this sage going. Twin, what sign are you? Again, I forgot. Because we did the air signs and we did do Taurus. We did and fire signs. So next up is the water signs. All right. So Aquarius, let's see what's going on with you during this season. All right. Oh, let me get my battery on here because it's about to shut us off. Plus, my son likes to humor me. He's the one to entertain. Yeah, sure. Okay. Scorpio. Okay, good. You're on time because I haven't did Scorpio yet. All right, so Aquarius, let's do it. Let's get busy. All right, so
packages.
What was that though?
Packages.
Oh,
Some big ones.
They made are the Amazons? Yeah, that's the food. You mind putting that up for me? Okay. Yeah, me neither. And I love, if you haven't been here, I love Pisces. That is my bestest and worstest sign. I love them. Shout out to my dad, who this month will make 1 year that he's transitioned over. That is King Pisces, man. King Pisces. I was crying earlier because I have a memory that was of today. Okay, Aquarius, let's see. What is going on for Aquarius? What do they need to know for this Aries season, this retrograde and the solar eclipse happening? A lot of stuff going on. No, that's too many now, guys. Let's cut it out. Come on, I can't keep giving you all these cards. Relax. Yeah, and Pisces just had their, it felt like Pisces season was like forever. It's like, all right, guys, goodbye. I have way too many Pisces in my family, alive and deceased. Like, because really? But they get me and I get them and I love them. All right, so we got a card for Aquarius. Got the 6 of Wands here. Middle of the deck is the Fool card, Aquarius showing up. That is you. Bottom of the deck is the 3 of Cups here, Aquarius, water sign. So your card is the is the 6 of Wands here. This is that fire energy. So something happening with you, Aquarius, that's going to be victorious. Whether it's you possibly buying a new car, or what I'm getting is like a fixer-upper, but you could be, or saving money to get a brand new car. All right. Also, I'm hearing something about court. You could have settled a divorce, Aquarius. And so you came out victorious. There might have been some people plotting and planning. Yeah, scamming, trying to scheme, but Aquarius, you are doing good. You're on the good foot. And also I'm getting that there could have been a raise in regards to work. People are giving you the final recognition that's just due. I'm also getting that you can be an artist as well, like a songwriter, songstress, something to do with that entertainment where your work is being recognized. All right, people are seeing you for who you are. All right, whether it's being an actor or it's being, a writer or something along those lines. All right, so this is a good year, and this is happening now. All right, with the wands, that's fire energy. So be on the lookout. The 6 or in 6 days. But know that you are being very revered at this moment. All right. So take all this in. Do not be conceited, because remember, you earned this, right? This is something that you worked very hard for, but not to sit there and act very bourgeoisie because now you're being recognized. Be very humble, because things can be taken in the blink of an eye. You know this. Yes. All right, so good for you, Aquarius. I like to hear that. Let's check out your love department and see what's going on there. I also feel like you're taking on a leadership role. All right, this could be in regards to family. You may be the one now that if most of the elders have transitioned, you are now become, the new cheese in charge. All right, again, take that responsibility humbly, with high regard. All right, because there's a lot in stake with that, right? Okay. Yeah, you may have to take on, if you're a brother, if you're a male Aquarius and you're a brother, they're taking on these sisters. I feel like the father has passed on. All right, mother may be not around, or dementia or something of that effect. Something family dynamic where you are now having to be the cheese in charge. And if it's not a male, it's a female Aquarius. It's the same thing. You're taking care of your family members, and just know that you're victorious with this. You've learned the ways by being with these elders who transition. So you're not going to falter. You're on the right path. All right. So let's see now in the love department. Okay, so you got very soon here. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you. And as I said, you're on this roll right now. You got religious factors in reverse. So you're like, I'm not being discriminative. This person could be a Muslim, or or you are a hardcore Catholic or Christian, and somebody outside, they may be a spiritualist or into spirituality, and you're just like, that's just the barrier for me. Like, you're liking the person for who they are and not so much what their religious values are. You see them as a person, and they're giving life to you, and vice versa. I feel like the family members will like this as well. There's like sisters. There's a lot of sisterly love here. All right. So I feel like this is a male Aquarius. You have like a lot of sister backup support, and they're rooting for you with whoever, whichever this female is. You may be bringing them around the house from time to time, but your sisters are letting you know, like, look, I like her. She comes from a good background. And nobody really is paying attention. No, and not that they don't pay attention, but they don't feel like the religion is an issue. It's just, as long as this person's has been brought up morally sound and safe, hey, it's all good. All right, so let's see what's going on here. Yeah, we got date in reverse. So meeting someone new, dating, get back out there, set or plan a date. Middle of the deck is axe in reverse, and then bottom of the deck is palm tree. So we have here stability, growth. Yeah, I don't. You could be dating somebody at the moment, but it's very new. So you're just, weighing your cards out, as they say. You're weighing these options out. And for some, you're not in the dating scene right now because you're just, establishing what's going on with work. You probably most likely have been promoted. There's a lot on your plate right now. So dating is not something that you're, actively out there doing. But just know that this is going to be coming to you and coming your way, and it will be happening during the spring season. All right. It might have started peaking like maybe late March, but full bloom is most likely between now and May. So could be 6 weeks from now. All right. But just know that, there is somebody there. You could be thinking about this person. You could probably be seeing them on your radar and just like, I don't know just yet. And I got a lot of stuff going on, and that's not the most important thing at the moment. So that's all good. It's all good. All right. So let's get you your oracle, your wisdom oracle, air signs. And we're going to do water signs. I'm sorry, I thought I had, because Taurus tipped me up. But Earth is the last sign. The next signs up are water signs and Pisces. You are up first. Yay, Pisces. Okay. So let's get your oracle, your wisdom oracle for the air signs. Okay. I'm sorry I didn't do any initials. I was just trying to move this as fast as possible. Also, we had a special guest chiming in from the back. Said, oh, no. Get your butt up here and say something. All right. It's my wingman. My wingman. Okay. Let's get one more shuffle. All right, so what is the message here for the air signs? What is their wisdom message? I just saw like a sleigh, like a sleigh ride. So I don't know, Santa Claus. If people subscribe to that still, I don't know. But that's what I just saw, like visually, like the sleigh just being brought up. So tapping into nostalgic things. All right. Being good to yourself. What else? It's okay to be a little goofy at times. Have a little humor, right? Not be so serious, especially for Aquarius, because you're doing a lot of work there, and I believe Libra too. So, just taking things a little lightly while you're going through some things. All right, so you got mindfulness, middle of the deck. Okay, bottom of the deck is kinship. So yes, Aquarius, you have this family figure around, family figures. All right. Let your hair down with them and have fun. All right. So your card, air signs, is the number 6 up from the depths, releasing difficulties. Okay. I mean, exactly what I was just saying. So yes, while some of you are going through a time where you're being asked to step up your game, and all the knowledge that you know is to be applied to what you're doing right now, especially Libra and Aquarius. This is your time, but you're also being recognized as well. All right. And for Aquarius, you do have that family support there. So just leaving things that are just weighing you down, right? Again, as I kept reiterating, that this time around, you really need to be eating light, drinking lots of water, right? Hold on a second. Now my cat just burst through. And, not carrying the burden around so much, unfortunately. My Smitty's in the building. Salute, Chocolate Factory. So not, unfortunately, and that's what we do. We carry these burdens around with us. We carry the weight of the shoulders on ourselves. If we're taking care of a parent, or we're taking care of a sibling or something like that, if they're sick, like, we have a lot going on in our lives, air signs, and I get it. But at some point, you're going to have to just kind of like take those moments of just walking away, taking a step away, and breathing, and remembering you are just one person. You can do but so much. Tomorrow is another day. And if you didn't get to finish that work or whatever project that you're doing, it can be worked on the next day, right? And it's, as far as you helping with family members, taking care of an ailing parent or siblings, like I said, reaching out to other relatives and saying, hey, look, I'm getting burnt out here. My bridges is burning and I need help. Call for backup. All right. But this is your message. All right. Up from the depths, number 6, releasing difficulty. All right. That was the air signs. Let's move on to water signs. And we're starting with Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Take a quick little sip. You missed it. I have my son up here kicking the Willy Bobos to us. Because he's like, what's going on with Taurus? What's the message for Taurus? So I had to indulge him, humor him. All good. All right. So Pisces, you guys are the mutable signs, right? So you kind of float around. Your perception of reality is there, but it's also in la la land. No disrespect, because I love me some Pisces, and I could read them from amazing grace to a floating opportunity. It's just what it is. And sometimes they kind of stick to they're nostalgic, so they stick to the things of the past sometimes and hold on to the loves of their lives, and unless the love of their life did them wrong, and then that's it. They are borderline Norman Bates. All right. So yeah, I get it. Their birthday was the end of February, going into March. Is there a difference between February and March, Pisces? No. No. Is there a difference with the male and female Pisces? Yes. I think the female Pisces are a little more level-headed than the male Pisces. I'm just gonna say that. Right? Naomi. I'm calling you Naomi. Naomi. Right? It is Naomi, isn't it? How am I pronouncing that? Come on, Cancer, bring me some luck. Ronan, you are right after Pisces, because we are thick as thieves. Pisces and Cancers go together like babies and pacifiers. Married to a Pisces. My father was a Pisces. I have a daughter that's a Pisces. A grandfather who was a Pisces. Yeah. Chep. Some mess. All right, Pisces, let's see what's cooking for you guys. Okay, thank you. I don't want to mess your name up. No, that's too many cards, so just relax. But I saw the Queen of Pentacles here, so that's Earth energy. That's Miss Independent. Having things in control. All right, what else? What does Pisces need to know in this fiery energy? Well, I want some sushi all of a sudden. Pisces, with your little fishy self, like I really want some sushi right now. Some vegan sushi. Again, Pisces, you may not be wanting to eat heavy either during this time. Yeah, we got 2 of Cups. All right, so you showed up in your own reading. We got Libra here, the Justice card, middle of the deck. Bottom of the deck is now the King of Pentacles in reverse. All right, so there could have been a situation going on with a relationship. This could be a possible divorce. It was a match made in heaven, if you will. You guys were financially stable together. You brought mutual things to the table. But what your card is, Pisces, is the 2 of Cups. So that's water energy. So, you could be interested in partnering up with another water sign. All right. Cancers and Pisces definitely work well together, not just in the bed, but they, Cancers would have to be more of the economic person, because Pisces kind of is like they fumble the ball with money sometimes, though they are great with saving it. But they fumble the ball sometimes when it comes to money. And Cancers too, but Cancers are the they're the mothers of the sign, and they know how to save. They're great at being, saving money when it comes to the finances, sort of like a Capricorn, but Capricorn is also the father of the zodiac. So you get it. Pisces is the baby of the zodiac, as they say. Or excuse me, is the elder of the zodiac, because they have incorporated all of the other signs, and so they know a little bit of everyone. They're kind of like the chameleon. They can pick up on, hold on a second. They can pick up on, someone intuitively, and that person, well, gee, how did you know that? And Pisces is like, because I do, because I did. They would be considered the psychics of the group as well. All right. In the tarot, they are the high priestess. So Pisces, I'm seeing that this could be a friendship blossoming into something romantic. I'm also getting that this person, it could be an overseas person, somebody long distance. You might be having some type of cordial relationship. I'm not getting that this is so much somebody that you're thinking about, but this can turn into something romantically speaking. Somebody wants to cater to you and give you all your flowers. And if not, this is somebody that admires you, Pisces, that wants to give you your recognition. There could have been something to do with work. You might, there could have been a boss that is leaving or has died or retired, right? And now you're taking on this leadership role or position in a job. And or this could also be about home life. There could have been a father figure, grandfather, uncle, or father that has transitioned on, and now you're taking on that eldership role. Even if you're young, you're taking on this, you're the new cheese in charge kind of person. That's kind of like with Aquarius, I believe. But yeah, you're taking on a leadership role here. And this could be siblings as well. Right now, I'm not getting romantic at the moment. I'm getting very platonic. So this could be, Scorpio. Okay, perfect. So this, it's more friendly is what I'm getting, which is great, because you want to have your romantic relationship start off as friends. So many people miss that mark, and they go, straight into the flirting and the dating, and then they have sex, and then it's like they grow to be, whatever with the person, and then they, like, the friendship is never, it's not up there. The friendship gets thrown to the back. But I feel and speaking through experience, because my husband and I are friends first. Like, we have such a great relationship as friends. Husband and wife is like, we missed the mark. Now that is the opposite. Like, husband and wife, we missed the mark on some of those things. But as friends, no doubt about it, like this recognition, and letting that person know, like, hey, you did that, like my husband, letting me know today, while I was boohooing and crying for my Pisces dad, like, you did everything you were supposed to do. You did your job, and I commend you. So that kind of thing, where if it's just a relationship where you're having sex, they may say, oh, baby, it's all right, it's okay. But a friend is really going to tell you some things that hurt and some things that are helpful, right? So Pisces, you could be having that right now, or this could be a sibling where they're letting you know, like, they're saluting you, they're toasting to you, they're taking their hat off to you and saying, you know what, we salute you now. Now you're the king or the queen in charge, right? And just organically loving you, all right? But let's go ahead now and see what's in the love department. Beauty queen. Thank you. Because that was my friend too. Like, my dad, it's like, yeah, it's dad, but like, no, that guy was my ace, man. Tell you, but Pisces and Cancer, like, we get along, man. I love to love them, and then when they get on my third nerve, I won't say I hate, I'll say I dislike them. Truly. Again, men and women are told they are different. They also have dependency issues. So, you know, those are other things that play a field in relationships and stuff like that. They could be alcoholics, they can be drug addicts, they can be sexaholics, gamblers, right? So, all right, let's see what's going on, Pisces, for your love life. All right. What's going on here for the love department? Okay, so we have here trust. Nice. This situation is calling for you to have faith. All right. So again, while I'm saying that this relationship is probably just in its very early stages, it's in its infancy, it's very organic, it's very friendly, right? This can turn into something very beautiful, and it's very trustworthy. This person has your back. They definitely do look up to you as you being the one, but they look up to you in this leadership role. All right. You got codependency in reverse. This person could have been, or you could be finished out of some type of detox, some type of drug rehab, right? Ending those cycles. And then bottom of the deck is free yourself in reverse. So, you know, having that person that can breathe life into you, that can speak life into you, you know, you may not need to go into any type of treatment or rehab. Like this person has a way of just, or they have a way of getting through to you. But I'm also getting, you could have met this person in a rehab. All right. So that's the shared thing in common. And, you know, you guys are that support system. Like, I'm not going to let you fall. Like, you both won't let each other fall back into that hole. Like you're not going to, like it says bottom of the deck, free yourself. You've released yourself from those demons, if you will, letting go of what happened in the past and why you started to drink in the beginning anyway. Big cat's in the house. Salute my big cat. I did Leo already. And they're like a sponsor for you as well. Okay. So let's see what else is here. But trust the process. You know, trust your intuition about things in this relationship. But it's very organic, and I feel, you know, it's going to take its time. Yeah, and we got coffin here. Bottom of the deck. I mean, your card, middle of the deck is the snake in reverse, and bottom of the deck is love. Because as they say, love conquers all. It sure does. When you have that person. Hey, Bully. When you have a person that is feeding into you, right? All the beauty that you possess inside, all the things that you may not see, but they see. When they give that life to you, that's love. That's love, right? So all the this, you guys could have had some drinking issues, some alcoholic diseases there, right? And somebody's just coming out of this program. I feel like these are two people that if these two people weren't in rehab together, somebody knows exactly what it feels like to come off of the wagon. Someone knows how, you know, addictions could affect you, your family life, your work life, right? So they're there as a support and as a friend, first and foremost. Not anything romantic at the moment, although they do look at you in a romantic way, but they have this boundary. They have this understanding that I'm not going to just, you know, I want to be there for this person. I want to make sure that this person's all right, first and foremost. And then whatever happens after that, you know, we'll go for it. But definitely, I mean, if you look at the way he's looking into her, like, I love this woman truly, truly and dearly. And, you know, I'm going to trust this process. You know, we're going to see this through. She's safe with me. She's safe in my arms. All right. So that's beautiful. I love that, Pisces. All right. That's your message. Let's move on to Cancer. You was in a midday siesta. Okay. I hear that. I'm about to be in a midday siesta. As soon as I finish here, go get something to eat, make dinner, which I don't really want to do. One child left, now the other one's here, the Pisces. Yes, big cat is here in the building. All right, so Cancers, you are the cardinal sign. You also are the mothers of the zodiac. You're the nurturers. You're ruled by the moon, so you know you get a bad rap as being moody, right? It's just because you deal with the moon as it shifts throughout its cycles every 2.5 days, right? So yeah, you can be a little moody, but they are like a Leo, like a Taurus, a Pisces. These guys are very heartless. They definitely do have their heart on their sleeve, and it's almost by default. They're dedicated, they're dependable, and so when someone or something goes against their green, they get hurt, and they get hurt really bad because they put their heart out there. And also, you want to have a Cancer in your life, friend or lover, but Cancers are the best friends, and we keep all secrets safe. We don't disclose secrets. So let's see what's going on for Cancer. Thank you, Big Cat. You're welcome, Naomi. Big Cat says, you looking fly. Ew. I had to boost myself up and get these cards out today because we are in April. All right, so Cancer, what's going on with you guys? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. What's your message for this Aries season? Again, we're in Mercury retrograde, right? So that has to do with communication. Dot your I's and cross your T's. If there's certain things that don't need to be said at this time, don't say it. This is about time to reevaluate things of the past, things of the current, present moment, right? And if you're planning trips, know that there could be some flight delays because retrograde does that. Checking your emails if you're waiting for some important information, pertinent information, check your spam. All right. Signing contracts isn't the best time, but if it needs to be, make sure you're reading the fine print. Okay. Reading the fine print. All right, Cancers, your sign, your water, your message is in the water sign, and it's the 8 of Cups in reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Empress here. So this is Taurus, Libra energy. All right. You may be having a hard time. We're talking about nostalgia. All right. And some of us, where is my little wand? Some of us may have this hard time with the past and or walking away from certain places, persons, or things. What I'm getting though, where is my wand? Tartarus. Oh, here we go. My selenite. So, I feel Cancers, you've matured enough, you've grown enough emotionally to know and recognize, hey, look, the good times ended, right? Like I can still find and make good memories and make good times wherever I go, and just not turning your back on the hurt you know, because it hurts. But I feel like you're making new strides now, and it has taken you a while to get to the point of I'm okay. I feel like you're going through those stages of grief, right? The 5 stages of grief. And sometimes all of those stages revisit you, whether you have passed on with the stage of, okay, I've accepted um, this death, of whether it be a physical death or a figurative. It's you saying, you know, I'm done. I took it on, right? But somewhere, somehow, right? Because we are in Mercury retrograde, there's something, and Mercury is a planet of communication. So that's in the head, that's cerebral. So you could be revisiting some things, but I feel Cancers, you're emotionally mature enough now to know the difference between really being in grief, really being in sorrow, and knowing that that's the memory, and also realizing like I've surpassed that. I made my mark. You know, I can move forward and that not hold me back. All right. 8 is that abundance as well. We are in the universal 8. So whatever happened to you, you know, whether it be 8 years ago or, you know, recent past or what have you, these cycles are ending. You can, you know, clap your hands, brush them off, and keep it moving now, because you have now grown in a spiritual and an emotional way where it's like I don't have to do I'm not in that same space anymore, and I'm good where I'm at. All right, so let's go ahead on with your romance. Let's go ahead on with the romance. Thank you for everybody that's been dropping through. It's so good to see you guys, and listening and having a heart to listen to one of my children's, my golden child, the sun, the Taurus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so let's see, Cancer, what's going on here in the love department. You could have done some you know, might have been doing some type of, I don't want to say ritual, but you did something in regards to letting things, people, places go in this last, we had a partial lunar eclipse about 2 weeks ago. So I feel like you might have been doing some moon magic there and helping you release certain things, people, or just releasing the energy, your energy of just not wanting to be sad anymore, not wanting to be thinking about the what ifs and the what could haves and all that kind of negative talk. Right? So you've been working, Cancer. Good for you. Let's see what's going on in the love department. So 8 is that karmic, right? 8 is the infinity sign sideways. So, you know, again, yes, things coming back up to kind of haunt you and remind you, right? And this is your time to, you know, stand tall to it and say, I'm not going to let you affect me. I've been there and I've done that. All right, so we say here, let go of control issues, Cancers, because, you know, sometimes you have a little problem with that. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. Okay, could be about children. You got middle of the deck, retreat. Yes, because that's what Cancers do. And bottom of the deck is release your ex. So yeah, this, you know, you could have released your ex some years ago. These emotions are flooding through. This could have had to do with, you know, children, child support, court, right? You know, it's that letting go of control issues. And I wouldn't even say necessarily it's a control issue, but Cancers like to have things in its place. Cancers like order. And so it may come off as being controlling, but it's that they like to have order for things in their life, with their job, maybe in a relationship, right? With their children. They may be like a drill sergeant with their children, all right? But now is the time while you're doing this transformation, Cancer, is to recognize all the little faults that you have. All right. And being accountable, holding yourself accountable to these things. And maybe even asking yourself, why do I let these things get to me? Or why am I doing this? Like, question yourself, really hold yourself accountable. Get out a little journal and write some of these things down and have this, evaluation moment, have these aha moments, because we're in this high celestial moment in time. This eclipse it's going to have us release those negative thoughts. So prepare yourself, prepping yourself for this solar eclipse as well. And metaphorically, just thinking of the sun just burning up all these angst that you've had about relationships, that you've had about life, that you had about yourself, all these insecurities, just letting it go, just letting it be burnt up. All right. Why this relationship didn't work out, why, just questioning yourself about relationships. Like, just let all this stuff go. It's a new chapter now, Cancer. What else? All right, so we got healthy choices in reverse. See, so Cancer's making healthy choices in love and in life. Self-love, self-care, being happier. You have to put this there. You have to get that in your life. We got boat, middle of the deck, and bottom of the deck is Cupid's arrow, right? So you're not really entertaining and engaging in any relationships per se, or if you're in a relationship, it's like you're not having that as the forefront at the moment. You should be the forefront. You should be the pinnacle of these changes. So definitely, reading maybe some self-help books, or just reading books that help, how can you change the way of thinking and stuff of that nature, and definitely eating healthier. Okay, got my pineapples here. As Big Cat says, drink your water, fruits, and eat your fruits and vegetables. Health is wealth, right? So when you deny that, your body starts to send signals to your mind. You really do start feeling a difference when you deny your body certain things. And we have to, especially during this time in Aries, we have to honor our bodies. We need to give it the proper respect and the nutrients that is needed, because there's other things, there's parasites around us, figuratively and literally around us, that we have to shake off. And the only way that you can do that is have your body, your temple, be clean of that, so that the pineal gland, your third eye, is receptive, is aware. You'll be getting downloads. You can talk and commune with the spiritual side, and this will help you with this journey. All right, Cancer, that is your message. Go forth and prosper. Scorpios, you guys are up next, the last of the water signs, with your spicy little selves, your little stingers. You guys are the thick signs of the water elements. So that's being stubborn. You move to your own beat. Very cautious and guarded as well, kind of like a Cancer. You also are very empathetic and intuitive. I say very empathetic, more so because you can really feel this person's energy. You can feel how they feel. You can also put yourself in their position and really understand what a person is going through. So it's kind of like a spidey gift, if you will, or I'm not a spidey gift, but it's a gift, right? That you can, really get into somebody's psyche and their thought, and really get to understand them. And that's how you can talk to them or act accordingly, because you get who they are without them really telling you who they are. Right. Okay. Also, don't cross a Scorpio, because they're the sweethearts. They'll really, they kind of go with the flow of things, even though that they're fixed signs. They can be harmonious, but You do something wrong. I mean, seriously, disrespect these Scorpios. They don't have time for retaliation. They don't do that. But they will, excuse my language, fuck you over and smile and give you a kiss. Goodbye. My auntie is like that. Very smooth operators. All right. So Scorpio, let's get your message. Sun, Moon, Venus, and rising there for Scorpio. My Miss Lotus is a Scorpio. So sweet as pie. Sweet as all American pie. But she can get spicy. I've seen her talk spicy. Like, what? What? Woof. And you know, word on the street is with Scorpios, like Libras, like Aquarius, you know, they out there in the streets. They know how, you know, they handle those sheets quite well. So, yeah. Pisces gets an honorable mention. Mm-hmm. Twin. Mm-hmm. Word on the, excuse me, the streets. All right, so let's see, Scorpio, what is your message during this Aries season? I wish I put this on StreamYard because then I could tell everybody the signs. And it's such a pain in the butt when I got to break editing. But let's have fun. All right. Ooh. So you got the Death card, middle of the deck here. Bottom of the deck is water sign. You showed up. All right. So Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, the King of Cups in reverse. So that energy there, you know, father figure. Could have been a grandfather passed away. All right. Generational. But Scorpio, your card is the Wheel of Fortune. This is Sagittarius. But fire energy, all right, and we are in a fire sign right now. So, you know, there could have been a literal death, guys. And if this is, you know, my condolences, my apologies. First and foremost, this could have been a water sign, father, grandfather, or uncle that was like a father figure or a godfather. And so you may be in this cycle of grief at the moment. We ride these waves, right? Just as I mentioned with the last card, I think it was Cancer. Yep. There's that, the 5 cycles of grief where we get to each one in its own due time. And so, this is literally, there could have been somebody who passed away. So you've been close to them. And it's taking its toll on you. Also, the Wheel of Fortune has to do with fortune as well. So within this person's death, there could be something in the will to do with something monetarily for you, money wise, right? Some type of inheritance. And so yes, you have to wait. This could come about in Sagittarius season, so that would be like the end of the year. You could inherit the home, so it'd be like moving out, right? Moving from where you're at and moving into that home, because that's what I'm getting as well. It's like there's the home is like inherited. You'll be inheriting this. And if it's not a literal death, there's an ego shift happening with you, Scorpio, that has to die. Okay. You may be in a challenging situation right now in your life. And I feel that you are operating on ego level. And so things are not moving according to plan, because this is God, Yah, Jehovah, Allah, however you want to call source, is doing this on purpose. Because it's that you have to die, that ego, you don't have to die. The ego has to die so that your fortunes, whether it be physical fortunes or just the fortunes of life, can happen. Is that making sense, Scorpio? Because you are the little fixed, stubborn signs, you're not operating in your spiritual hemisphere. And that's what God wants you to do at this moment. The wheel of fortune is in reverse and it's not moving. It's in a standstill. But this is spiritual. So you have to get tapped back in. Let me clarify this really quickly, because this is a very deep reading. And I said I try not to clarify unless needed. And so far, you guys are the first ones that I have clarified. Okay, cousin. Well, my sympathies for you and condolences, twin. Yeah, the Star of David. All right, yeah, this is very spiritually speaking, and yeah, there's something being asked of you to do, and it's to make sacrifice. All right, I'm seeing the sacrifice of Abraham and his son. All right, biblically speaking, if you subscribe to that whole thing, but it's not to be taken literally. It's a spiritual sacrifice, but that's where that ego has to die, because you're operating on a very machismo, masculine. It doesn't matter if it's a male or female, but you're operating on this ego. And maybe this is how you're dealing with certain, how you handle death, and you deal with death. Like you just are so strong, and no, you have to go through this grief organically, like just as pure as possible. There's nothing wrong with her. And if this was a parent or like father figure, grandfather, uncle, that they were like a uncle, or a father figure towards you, it's okay to shed those tears and cry it out. Like you don't have to be stiff upper lip and head up and shoulder on. No, you need this time to let that grief happen, and you go through with it. Okay, so let's clarify a little bit more. Why is this Wheel of Fortune here? And the card says, on this card it says the wheel of the year, and it's 10. So 10 marks an ending and a new beginning. So that's what I'm saying. Like once you have this kind of rebirth of spiritual self, things will be moving along accordingly with you. Yeah, so to clarify, we see, we have Pisces here, the Hangman in reverse, and the Four of Pentacles. Right, that's that, being guarded and safeguard and holding everything in. And then we got the Sun card right underneath that. So in I think it's Proverbs, weeping is but for a night, joy comes in the morning, right? So Scorpio, yes, going through some things in life that it doesn't necessarily have to be a person that has transitioned. This could be certain things in your life that have been figuratively killing you. you know, whether it's dealing with family members or at work or your children. And, you know, you're just kind of like at your wit's end, and you just may be having this moment. So that's why you're operating on ego, and you're just, you know, living life like shoulder on and just keep going through it. But God source is saying, no, you have to let that go, because you are a human and you have to feel every bit of guilt, every bit of remorse, every bit of sorrow, every bit of depression, right? Just let it go, because the hangman is all about that spiritual energy, and it's in reverse. So it's letting go, shedding. And you know, you're in your head thinking, but in your soul is another vibe. And going through these different stages, right, is where you're going to have to be. All right. And just letting that pass through, because sun comes out and you're good. All right. This is almost like an omen, I feel like. So this solar eclipse may be an omen for you. If you weren't aware of this stuff and you kind of just been mustering around, this is your sign. That solar eclipse is your sign to let all this type of energy go. Yeah, too much. Too much. All right, so let's see, Scorpio, what's going on in the love department. Yeah, I feel heavy for you, Scorpios. Like there's a heavy energy. You know, like you got a lot of weight on your shoulders, a lot of burden. You know, you could be also like how Cancer, you know, stepping up to the or like Pisces, you guys are stepping up on in rank, maybe at home. You know, having to take on this father, grandfather, uncle, cousin responsibility. And you know, like with Peter Parker, with great responsibility comes great power, right? So it does put you in an ego position, but you'll have to know how to let certain things die and move forward, and then, you know, be resurrected in this new light, in this new way of thinking, this new way of being, spiritually speaking. All right, so what is there for Scorpio? Okay, so we got pay attention to the red flags. It's in reverse. Also, while I was just shuffling, I saw like a Great Dane dog. Those are pretty big dogs, but maybe some of you may need like a companion, like a pet that can help, you know, doesn't necessarily, and its specific colors were black and white. So that's the duality. Middle of the deck is true love in reverse. Bottom of the deck is playfulness. All right, so, you know, not taking things so seriously, right? When it's warranted for things to, when you have to pay attention to the seriousness of it, yes. But you know, just know that this is a moment in time, and that's all that it is, and it will be fleeting and leaving soon. This is not going to last too long. It, in fact, will be just this month. It really will be this whole Aries season. But you got to learn some lessons and do your meditations. Pay attention to the signs that are being given to you, right? Paying attention to the false or the red flags, because I feel like you might be blinded and losing sight of some things because you are consumed with grief. All right, but be aware of those playing on your sympathy and your empathy, because you are empathic. Okay. Don't let them play you for a fool just because you're in a vulnerable spot right now, Scorpio. You know who you are. That's when you would need ego to remind some people. Okay. All right. What else? What else? So we got the butterfly here in reverse. Relationship evolving to the next phase, healing the inner child and growth. All right. So there's a lot of healing inner children situations. We got hammer in reverse. And bottom of the deck is the sword and the rose. Clarity, truth, revelation, right? Solidarity, honor, protection and power. So that's what I'm saying. When you've come to this realization after you've done all this work during this fiery energy here, because Aries is the fire sign. When you've come to, oh yeah, it actually is with me too in some ways, especially with like the death of my dad. So Big Cat says it's resonating with him. And y'all know, if you don't know, my big cat's a Leo. But yeah, there's something in here that's, because it's soul. It's like, we have to recognize, within us. And, you can't evolve until that ego dies, right? Some of us might be in a cocoon stage. So you can't rush that experience. You can't rush that process. You have to go through it. You got to fight all these I don't want to feel this. I don't want to cry anymore, or I don't want to hurt anymore. You got to fight it through like Rocky Balboa. All right. So that you can get out into that once you reach and peak and you're in your butterfly stage, you can, be free now. You shed it off a lot of shit in your life that is like, I can't do this no more. But you went through it and you managed to go through it, and you're here and you're on the other side to tell us, yep, I made it. Again, paying attention to those flags, people, again, like I said, they could take advantage of some when they're in a vulnerable state. So you want to keep your guards up as well. All right, Scorpio, that is your message. That's what I have for you. Let's get you your wisdom oracle. And the next up of the earth signs will be Virgo, and the last is Capricorn. We did Taurus already because my son, he graced us with his presence. So we did Taurus already. All right, what does the water signs need to know? What is their wisdom message? Thank you, my Lotus, for keeping us on point to what we're up to next. That's why you're the moderator extraordinaire. You and my big cat. My little one always cracks me up. She's like, and then you over here talking. You and Big Cat be yelling back and forth. Like one time she heard us talking. And she was like, at least I don't be having these conversations because you and Big Cat. Like, she was just cracking up. I'm like, all right already. She is too much. My kids keep me in stitches sometimes. I'm telling you. I was like, all right. She's like, yeah, I gotta close the door because y'all over here loud. You, because I guess it was one of those times where I was like, but Big Cat, and she's just here. She's just like, okay. I'm glad that my family respects and appreciates what I do, and they allow me to be me, and they understand that I have a beautiful relationship with my people online, and some a little bit more closely, and I appreciate that they respect me for doing that. So okay, water signs, what is your message? You are, Big Cat, but it's all good. So, middle of the deck is beneath the surface. There goes that water energy. There goes what we were talking about with ego, right? Hidden truth, something unknown. And then, bottom of the deck is the wisdom of the Magi, all right? Mental clarity, because water signs, you got to get that mental clarity. You are more emotionally based, right, as the water signs. So having this spiritual mental clarity. Now, your card, excuse me, guys, hold on. Got a piece of pineapple stuck there. All right, your card, it won't go away, is the family tree, expansion, and legacy. Yes, as I said before, for some, you may be having to step up into a, hold on. You may have to step up into this parental role or guardianship role, where it's grandfather, father figure, right? You know, and you might be a little overwhelmed with that type of position. All along, you were always like, you know, the nephew or the son or the, you know, the cousin or the brother, right? But now you actually have to step up your game, and so that could be a little emotional for some people. Number 14 breaks down to the number 5, so that has to do with change. It also has to deal with conflicts. It also has to deal with chaos and confusion. So water signs, you could be going through all of this, right? And with those stages of grief, the 5 stages of grief. So, you know, asking support from your family members, those that really get you, right? Not just, you know, the cousin you haven't spoken to in a while and then you want to call them and you're explaining that. No, the ones that are really truly have your back, truly understand, right, and are there for you. The unconditional family members, not the conditional family members. And if it's not family members and it's friends that are like family members, go for it. You need to have these kind of powwows with them, talk to them, you know, because you're going through something right now, water signs, that, you know, you need a little assistance. That's where that ego breaks down, because you can't do this all on your own. So when you recognize that, you're breaking that ego and you're submitting to, I need help. All right. I need just to unwind and unpack a lot of stuff that's going on, so that, you know, I can evolve and get better mentally, spiritually, physically, right? Doing some workouts, some exercise also clears that mind with this mental and the magi. All right. That's also, you know, helping you. All right, water signs, so that is your message. Whew. Okay, next is Virgo. Let's get to Virgo. Oh, Lotus. Yeah, man. I love our little community. And you know, you, Big Cat, Ant Dog, Raz Girl, who else that have been here? Well, it's been 3 years now. Pink, you know, it's a beautiful thing that we have these relationships here, and we can crack up, and you know, y'all make me laugh offline. Black Moses, old head, you know, this is an inception. So I appreciate that, well, a lot. And to the newbies, oh, and Miss Sharon, you know, she's been there from Jump Street. But the newbies, you know, I salute them, because they definitely, you know, they have been pretty faithful, I would say, you know, to the channel, and sticking around and listening and hearing the message, you know, just being open to the fact that this isn't, you know, a gossip channel. It's a spiritual channel. They get their spiritual messages, whether they wholeheartedly believe in it or not. They still kind of listen, and they pick apart what doesn't make sense for them, and I appreciate that. Show P. Moses is in the building. Maybach, yep. I sent him a text message to see how he was doing, because he's been MIA. Yeah. But P. Moses is in the building. Salute. I'm doing Virgo, the sign of Virgo. So, you know, I'm not sure if that's your sign, but definitely check the replay, you know, get your little message in there. I also had my son come through and chop it up a little bit with everybody. So I was excited because he was in the channel. Taurus, do Taurus. What's up with Taurus? And I'm just like, you know what? Get your butt over here. All right, so Virgo, this is earth sign. Virgos are the mutual signs as well. Yeah, oh, absolutely. You know, I've been MIA too. Just got to sometimes, especially with social media. Like, it's gotten so ridiculous, and now everything is about Puffy, and I'm just like, I don't want to hear about that nonsense. Like, for real, I don't. But yeah, taking breaks from social media is definitely key. More now than ever, because everybody's going to be running to social media. I mean, they're going to be going on about the solar eclipse and yada yada yada. I for one, I think I'm gonna go outside and go look at it. I don't care what some people are like, oh, don't go look at it, it's an omen, whoop-de-whoop. And I'm like, well, that's where I'm gonna get my downloads from. I'm gonna get me some little glasses and I'm gonna go look at it. This is a monumental eclipse that's happening, and it's marking an X over through the states, you know. So that alone is very that's a very what you call a spiritual, you know, insight as well. So yeah, I like I said, I was the child that didn't like to be told what to do. If they said don't do it, I did it. And I got my butt beat for it. I don't care. I did it. So Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. You guys are the artsy, you know, bunch like a Pisces. You are the sister sign to Pisces. You are a little more grounded though, but you can be a little flighty like how Pisces is, very daydreamish. Your birthdays are at the end of August, going into September. And what else can I say about you all? I don't know. You keep getting a bad rap for being a cheater. So I don't know. I've never dated a Virgo, but my mother is a Virgo, and I don't get that. My mom's is very like, I date you, it goes good, we're feeling it, we get married. Like, my mom's like that type of person. But I feel I'm hearing that it's the male Virgos that like to go off and wander. So, okay. Oh, did they do the Puffy prediction? Predictive programming. I don't even know anymore. I just listening to intuition at this point. All right, Virgo, let's go. You are ruled by Venus. All right, so that has to do with money and you know, yes, definitely about love, right? So it's a good thing. It's a good thing. All right, so what does Virgo need to know here during this Aries season? Okay, that's just too much. Never too much. Also, guys, just listening to some good upbeat music, or like the hertz, you know, the frequencies at this time, you know, not too much of this demonic hertz that they have us listen, that they want us to listen to, that just brings our vibes down. You know, listening to some good old R&B music, or, you know, dance music, even if you're into like soul music. I personally like jazz music, so I'll throw in my, you know, Miles and Coltrane and you know, Duke Ellington, all that, and then like older like 60s music and stuff like that. And I'll listen to like my 80s and 90s like R&B and Tupac rap because that's about it. But you want to keep your what you're listening to and what you're watching kind of like on a high frequency type vibration. It's okay to watch ID once in a while and stuff, but not the marathon. Like switch it up and put something funny on, or you know if you are watching something that's too feel good and funny, and you're losing sight and you're going into that world, like it is good to tap in and watch the news for a hot second and get back. Like it has to be a balance at this time, but definitely you want to keep your auric field, keep your spiritual field on a higher frequency at this time, and protect it. I said last time, protect it as if it's a newborn baby. You wouldn't give a newborn baby, you wouldn't feed it, something disgusting and not nourishable for them to eat, right? You're going to make sure that they eat healthy. So that's how you got to treat yourself during this time. All right. So you have here, Virgo, the 5 of Cups. All right. So that's water energy, Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio. Middle of the deck is Karma. All right. In reverse, Judgment. And then you have Justice card here in reverse, Libra energy. All right. So Virgo, I'm getting that this could have been more in regards to a relationship. All right. And this is sort of one of those relationships that are very hard, to move on away from. You're sitting in depression, sitting in solace and silence. The depression, the divorce might not be finalized, or it is finalized now, and you're just kind of sitting there with yourself like, damn, did this really happen? It might not have been you that wanted to get the divorce. It could have been your spouse, right? So you're kind of just sitting here like, woe is me. However, if you notice, there's still 2 cups that are standing. So all is not lost, Virgo. All right. Being optimistic, tapping in, because you are Virgo, your sister sign to Pisces, you have this intuitiveness. So tapping into more of optimistic way instead of being a pessimistic way of how this relationship went. And if you are an artist, like with drawing, I feel like you need to, you might have been taking a pause from that because you are going through some type of grief. But I feel like that is going to be therapy for you, getting back into that type of what you love to do, doing your artwork, sharing it with other people. I feel like you may want to do like a showcase or a portfolio, and this is going to let people see, what your hurt is could be enlightenment for somebody else, right? And who knows, you could be getting paid for doing something like this, but I feel like you need to tap back into that type of work. I'm hearing freelance, right? So you could be doing freelance on the side, but know that all is not lost. You still got those 2 cups there standing. Love can definitely be in the air, maybe not right now, but there is someone that is surely to come along. And this could be during Cancer season, or because we just finished Pisces. So the next water sign is Cancer. So I feel like you may because what is that? April, May, June, July, August, September, or September closer to your birthday, that you could be meeting somebody, and starting from scratch and stuff. All right. Booster's in the building. Oh, snap. Salute, Booster. Haven't seen you in a big minute. All right. Wow. Thank you for coming through. Lotus says Virgo's love language is providing for their families, material and loved ones. They have a hard time saying they love. Yeah. So, having that, and if they are, if there's a relationship that's ended now, like Virgos will have a hard time, with just like sitting there with just the spilt milk and just like, what was me? Why did this happen? Yes, listening to music is going to be very beneficial at this time. Play good music and move your hips, even gentlemen, because it heals your sacral chakra. Right, love it, Lotus. Lotus is dropping some bombs in the chat, letting us know as well with, how beneficial music is, and just moving your body, right, and working on that sacral chakra, which is just right above the root chakra. Awesome. Okay. All right. So let's see what's going on in the love department. Move your skeleton. Jeez. Well, that's exactly what I am. Skin and bones. All right. So what is in the love department here? Because I keep getting these scams, and I did like a national take me off the call list. So now I gotta wait another 3 weeks before I can be on there. So stupid. All right, so you got in the middle of the deck, it is safe to love, right? In reverse. Bottom of the deck is express your love in reverse. But then we have wedding here. So this is your card for romance. Virgo is wedding. All right, so it's in reverse. So yeah, most likely this is a relationship that has split. Marriage, if you're legally married, this is a marriage that ended. One, either you or your spouse just couldn't, don't want to. All right. So again, just realize, Virgo, that all is not lost. All right. After the dust settles, you will see that you still have an opportunity for love, if that's what you choose. Right. And take this as a learning lesson. We should be learning with all relationships. Every relationship that we've had that has failed, we should use that as a tool, as a learning guide, to know not what you don't want happen in the next relationship. Okay. Being emotionally mature, emotionally grown, spiritually mature. Okay. What else? I'm hearing Tevin Campbell's Girl Don't Leave Me. All right, that's the song that came up in my head. Because it says, take this as a lesson, or I learned my lesson, something like that. So you guys listen to that song, Tevin Campbell. All right, we got the Grim Reaper in reverse as your card here, right, in the relationship. Middle of the deck is Lightning in reverse. And cassette, outdate thinking, replaying events over in your head. Yeah, that's what you're doing, Virgo. We get it. I understand. But c'est la vie, it's over with. It's really confirmation. You got the Grim Reaper here. It is over with. Says here the relationship is over, no second chances. Grow and transform your life. Why? You got the 2 cups still there. You have time. You still, and age doesn't matter. Whether you're 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, you still can find love, or it finds you. You still can have that type of life. Don't feel, well, this marriage, this relationship is over. I'm never going to, you may never want to get married again, but just know that you do have a love life, and that will come in due time. But you have to do the healing. You have to do your sacral work, right? As Lotus was telling us, and you have to do your root work. All right. All right. So that is your message, Virgos. Let's move on to the last sign, which is Capricorn, the goats. All right. They are the bosses. They are the fathers of the zodiac, the father of the zodiac, while Cancer is the mother of the zodiac. Capricorns can be stubborn. They are the they are the cardinals of the group, right? So they're the leaders. Therefore, they are, that boss position. They know how to get money. They know how to make money. Very, they have an entrepreneurial spirit. All right, so they have no problems with, they could be working maybe 3 or 4 jobs, right, or doing 2 jobs, like, physically, like maybe, in a store or something like that, or in a business per se, like office work, right? And then they're also on the side, like creating their own clothing line or shoe line or what have you. So this is what Capricorn brings here, and their birthday season is the end of December going into January. All right, so let's go ahead and get their message and wrap up all of signs. That's what, yeah, I just want to be alone with you. And there's nothing else I'd rather do. That's the song, Virgo, that I was hearing for y'all. Just learn your lesson from it. All right, Capricorn, what's going on? Thank you, my Lotus. And also, like crystals and things of that nature. Maybe Lotus, you might know what could be helpful for the collective, as far as keeping their org field protected. If you have any suggestions, we could put that in the chat. So, because I listen, I swear by my crystals, because they really work, because it works off of energy, Is it a placebo? It could be, but I feel like my crystals work. Like, I set my intention to them, and lo and behold. So, all right. Right now, what I have in front of me is the clear quartz, which is like the granddaddy of all, for protection, spiritual protection, negative energies from you. But this is like the main base crystal that you could start off with that helps. Also, I have amethyst, which is another one of the traditional crystals. This helps with psychic, whether you want to tap in psychically, or also, helps with spiritual psychic attacks. All right. Then I have here rose quartz, which is another one of those old school granddaddy of crystals. I get pretty much the basics. Like, I know Lotus was mentioning from my son earlier. I got to scroll back into that and see, because I want to get that as well. I have him wearing selenite to protect against any negative energies that may be trying to hover, because he's definitely like me, like Lotus, we're like really, beacons. And so, certain entities know who to attack and who not to. And so keeping those things around you. I also wear, I also do have a selenite, which I bought this recently. I have a selenite necklace. And I also wear, and this, you guys probably seen this, is the smoky quartz to protect against evil energies, and blue sodalite to it's good for the throat chakra. All right, Taurus energy. So yeah, just wearing a few pieces, keeping them, guys. You can keep them in your pocket or in your book bag, or in your car. On the computer, I have black tourmaline. All right, so that's to help with the EMF, getting that cardio in, right? All right. Right, drink your water, eat fruit, health is wealth, and take care of yourself. Very simple. The words of the Honorable Big Cat. All right. So yeah, those are some of the things that you can look into. And if you're unfamiliar with crystals. You know, there's books out there that you can look up and see what works with you. What are your target things that you are working on? What do you want? You know, because that energy, you want to kind of like ward off any energies that are unwanted to you. The amethyst brings in the positive energy, right? That tourmaline that I was showing you, simultaneously, while it's warding off negative energy, it's also clearing out the energy for you to bring in this positive energy. So you may want to keep a clear quartz in your pocket and then like have this tourmaline like in your bag or something, so you have this balance of, while one thing is knocking off the negative, you got the positive coming in. But the tourmaline is also great, like I said, for the EMF rays. So you can keep this by your computer, you can keep this by your laptop, you can keep this by your phone, because what it does is cut down on the EMF rays that can get seeped into our brain, you know, while we're talking or while we're watching our laptops and our computers, right? So this is a great asset as well, not just for clearing out negative and evil energies, but actually helping scientifically the EMF rays. And it's called black tourmaline. All right, so just a tidbit with that. All right, so Capricorn, let's see what's going on for you guys. A scoop of raw honey a day keeps the doctor away. That too. That is true. Going organic and eating, I want to say eating plant-based foods, but you know, I'm a realist and I understand, but try to eat as clean as possible, right? And your fruits and your vegetables are about the closest to that. And you don't necessarily need to have meat in your life. I know some people are not going to like that, but you don't really need to have meat. You can get your proteins through beans, in other ways other than meat, right? Other than poultry and red meat and pork, fish, right? So there's other ways. You just got to be creative. And we want to do this kind of clean eating, idle eating for the next couple of weeks. At least let's see how that works. Ooh, did you? I remember you saying you were fasting during Ramadan. Yeah. So Big Cat has been fasting. He fasted during Ramadan and says you really don't need to eat much. Yeah, because once your body gets conditioned that you're operating on a different time frame, because you can recondition your body and it will understand. So then you don't need to eat like that. Technically, you should be having like one big meal, and that should be early in the day if you're fortunate enough to be able to eat something early. And then just kind of like snacking out, but you should be having your greens like cashews and almonds, snacking on those, right? Not peanuts, because peanuts doesn't have a nutritional value to it, unfortunately. But if you can, whatever. But cashews, almonds, those are what you want to be snacking on. Nothing like quality H2O, like just water. Bottom line, water. And water is kind of a suppressant for appetite. So the more that you're drinking that, the less you'll want to eat, right? Getting sea moss and bladderwrack, these minerals that you need in your body, because your body does get depleted and you need to replenish those. So having that in your system is very good. Seeds, right, there you go. Substitute pumpkin seeds. That was the other one too. Foxy, the sleep is so much clearer. See? And Lotus says thank you for the meat. She's letting us know. Meat substitutes: tofu, which is soy, lentils, peanuts, beans, and nuts. There goes your protein. That's the substitute for your meat. Thank you, my Lotus. Big Cat says that Foxy, the sleep is much cleaner, right? Because your pineal is cleaned out. Once you start decalcifying the pineal gland with taking out refined sugars, right? And you're using cane sugar or you're using agave to sweeten up your coffee or your tea, you'll notice a difference. Your body feels lighter. Again, like I said, you don't really need to eat 3 big full meals a day. You really don't. And as long as you keep your body, like Big Cat was doing his calisthenics and his cardio, you know, and you maintain your muscle weight, the fat will go away and you will have the muscle retention there, and that's going to bulk you up. But this is healthy fat, right? If that makes sense. So, you know, and yeah, you can still, you know, be at a decent size if you're a vegan or if you're plant-based. I'm vegetarian. I still kind of, you know, I eat poultry, and I have shrimp and fish, but that's once a month, literally. I don't even eat shellfish like that. I really don't even like to eat too much myself, but I know I have to eat. But you'll find ways. You'll find different ways what works best for your body. Your body will tell you what's good. You know, when you eat that, it'll react to it, right? Blueberries is good for you know, purifying and clearing out your face and stuff like that. But really, you just need to be drinking that water according to your weight. So I'm supposed to have like 2 gallons of water a day. I try to, but I fall. Lotus says, I love cashews, but have developed, oh no, nut allergies. So there's, you know, finding different alternatives. You know, and I'm not sure about coconut, but yeah, you guys could find definitely different alternatives of what's going to work for you, right? Yes, and Lotus says, before you eat anything in the morning, drink a cup of hot lemon water. So this gets all that sludge out of your system. Your body's now waking up. So yes, that's great to know as well, my Lotus. Zulka, pure cane sugar. Yes, we should be doing that too. Getting the pure cane sugar. And you just need a little pinch, because it takes 1 teaspoon of the pure cane sugar is equivalent to 2 tabletop sugar. So you're cutting that down automatically. And it's a process. It really is. This is not something overnight. This is not something where you just jump in it tomorrow and be like, you know what? I'm cleaning out my whole shelves. I'm cleaning out the whole pantry, the refrigerator. No, because you're going to start going through withdrawals and being like Pookie. It's not that easy. Slow and steady. All right, guys. So Capricorn, your card is the Temperance Sagittarius energy here. Middle of the deck is the Ace of Wands, fire energy. Bottom of the deck is the High Priestess, Piscean energy, water sign. So Capricorn, here is what we're talking about: balancing, swapping out one thing for another, right? Healing yourself, because the Temperance card is all about healing. It's all about taking care of yourself. And as you can see, she's right there by the water. You know, you may need to get out into that water element. You are an earth sign, and earth and water do mesh well together, right? So I know it's kind of cold in certain places of the country. You know, maybe taking a little flight down south, maybe to Florida, right? And just immersing yourself in that water and kind of doing your own baptism and renewing, because seawater also helps restore and renew the cells in your body, believe it or not. Disclaimer, I'm not a medical professional, but it's shown, there has been proof to show that the seawater is definitely good for your body. You know, and taking and doing more intake with the water. Yes, putting your limes in the water, or putting lemon in your water as well. You know, finding the perfect elixir for you, Capricorn, and according to your body, you know, body weight, your body size, and what you can take. This is definitely healing, Capricorn, and it's healing, you know, with this High Priestess here. You are definitely going to be needing to clear out your pineal gland, your third eye. All right, so listening to chakras of songs of the sixth chakra, which is the pineal gland, right, on YouTube. Also getting a amethyst, right, and just sitting there with it on your head, or laying back and just having this amethyst sit right there on that pineal gland. All right, so you can get more intuitive with things, with yourself, tapping in, because that's what the high priestess is about. She is the psychic. She is of dual worlds, physical and the spiritual. So, I feel for Capricorns, you just need to take a little break. And just kind of tap into your spiritual world, if you will. But this also is with diet. And that's kind of like how I started. I didn't do it for health reasons. I went on my journey, my spiritual journey back in 2015 because of spirit. And the first thing that I did was work on my pineal gland. And then I worked with all the chakras, and that's how I started. So Capricorn, you may want to work with your pineal gland. Find foods that, I know dates are good. Okay. The fruits, figs. So you want to find things that are going to help you decalcify that pineal gland so that you will have, it'll be open. But not just your diet. You also need to do meditation. You also need to sit quietly, but using these frequencies that are put on YouTube for the pineal gland. All right. Listening to music that helps uplift you, as we were talking about before. All right. So this month is going to be your challenge. You may want to go into a semi-fasting state. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on in the love life for you. Yes. Thank you, Big Cat. Plug Lotus in. Now let's see what's... So also Lotus has given us information as well that could be helpful for Capricorn. Make flavored water. Make your own flavored water. All right. And let it sit the next day with blueberries, strawberries, cucumbers, and a lemon in a glass and a pitcher. This will keep you hydrated. Yeah. And we're also coming into the weather is going to be warming up. We're going to be in the summer months soon. And that's a great recipe there. I love cucumbers, just eating them alone. And so that's great. You don't have to add sugar because you got the strawberries and the blueberries. If you want to throw a little agave in there, but that's a perfect fix right there, Lotus. Thank you. So Capricorn, let's take heed to that. Yeah, and Big Cat says that he's learned the difference between hunger and feeling hungry. The stomach process, whatever it is, exactly. Foxy, why are you in the dark? Open the curtains, girl. How you know I'm in the dark? I got my light on, but it's raining up here. Look at Big Cat being all observant. Yes, I'm still here. Wally says, you can chop some cucumbers and put them in a Ziploc bag, freeze them. Yeah, and give it to your kids. Mm-hmm. Right. Cucumbers are very, they have about 90% water. So you can eat cucumbers all day if you like. All day. And that has the water in there. You don't necessarily... Is that light enough for you now, Big Cat? Let me know. So silly. All right. Let's see what's going on in the love department for Capricorn. Yeah, he's such a pain in the butt. But I love him. Wouldn't have it any other way. All right. So we got playfulness, Capricorn. Mm-hmm. Have fun. We got romantic feelings here. Ooh. And bottom of the deck is passion in reverse. So this is just really being organic with this person that you're with. You may want to like incorporate some exercise, some sexercise, right? But being playful while you're going through this fasting, maybe, you and your partner can come up with some ideas, some fun ideas of taking care of your bodies, right? You could read between the lines. But being youthful, playing in the park. I see playing with on the monkey bars. I don't know if they still have those, but you know, where you're actually like doing your push-ups and pull-ups, but now you're like entertaining and playing around with this person. So making this time of your fasting and exercising fun with your partner. It's not so much all about you know, the sexual thing, although that can happen, but it's more like incorporating a funness. This doesn't have to be a chore, Capricorn. This is just going to be your new way of life. All right, let's see what else. What do we have here? 3 hours. Okay. So let's see what else. All right, so we got not today, and we got the snake in reverse, girl with the snake in reverse, bottom of the deck. Middle of the deck is the runner. So, you know, yeah, running, exercising, playing tag, making fun, doing that childhood thing, like tag, you're it, like, you know, and having them run. So you're running. So now you're getting the cardio, like really having fun with your relationship. Like, not like, stop forgetting, okay, you know, I'm an adult, so I got an adult. Like, no, have fun. You know, tag, you're it. All right. So it says not today, not dealing, hurt, avoid a conversation, call a person, boundary, still angry. And then we got the snake here. Competition, enemy, clever, malicious, look over your shoulder, the other woman. So, you know, you have chosen who you're going to be with, right? And if you're not in a relationship at the moment, at least you know, the person that I was with before, I wasn't really having it. I wasn't feeling it. It could have been that they were too uptight, and you, Capricorn, like to have time where, you know, you like to be playful, you like to be a jokester, you like to, you know, do red light, green light, 1, 2, 3, right? And this person was always kind of like just very, you know, workaholic, by the books, just didn't have time for those type of games, that type of fun. But while you're going through this little journey for this season, the Aries season, you know, you may find somebody while you're, you know, doing the track and running around and kind of like do a little flirty game with this person. And that might pique the interest of that person, where they're like, oh, you know what, I'll run after you, know, but you're getting your workout as well. It's being clever about these things. All right. And just having a good time while you're taking care of your body. This is all you got. A big cat, is it lighter for you now? Does the light work? Because I opened up my curtain. This is why am I sitting in the dark? Okay, so earth signs, that was your message. I'm going to bring you out your wisdom oracle, and then we will end this, conclude the all signs for Aries season. Oh yeah, I drink tap water too, but it's purified in the Brita, because you know New York City water is the best. But I still do a filter. I don't really drink it just off the tap like that. I'm not that gully. But can't afford to do the whole bottle. What they have it on like every month or something like that, you get an reorder on the bottles. I may start doing that because they keep talking about you know, the end is nigh and you need to be stocking up. So I may do that. And that's the other thing that I was talking about, you know, like not listening to everything that's out there, because some people keep saying, you know, and especially like in the so-called conscious aware community, and you know, you feel like what you're gonna do, you feel like what you need to do, you know. Things aren't inevitable, right? Things do happen, whether they're on purpose or they are through Mother Nature. Yeah, that's all. It's all that matters to me, Big Cat. As long as you're here, because you know, I start to get to missing if I don't hear from you in a while. But I'll do my own thing. But yeah, I mean, we stock up. We know this. We've been talking about this for a couple of years now. But some people are like, oh, don't look into the eclipse and don't, it's gonna be all kinds of stuff happening after that and da 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 da. And I'm just like, isn't stuff been happening already though? Like, all right. So for earth signs, what do they need to know? Their wisdom. I see a tower earth sign, so there is a tower moment that could be happening for some. It's not a bad thing. It's just there are something or some people that endings need to happen. That's a Scorpio sign as well. So yeah, the rebirth. You may need to end some relationships so you can be rebirthed into, greatness, into something new. So your card here is relaxation, peaceful pursuits, happy times, number 39. That breaks down to 10, 11, 12. And then we have connections, number 29, partnership, contact, commitment. Bottom of the deck and middle of the deck is prophets and ancient seers. Okay, number 18, decisions, predictive guidance. Yeah, so earth signs getting you, Capricorn, for sure, tapping in with the pineal gland, clearing that out, where you can have your sixth sense, right? And just do mental exercises with yourself, earth sign. Do a lot of reading and just more mental clarity is what you'll need during this time, earth signs. But then don't forget to just relax as well. Don't forget to take some breathers. We did just come out of a lunar eclipse, a partial lunar eclipse, so that energy is still high. Those eclipses last about 6 months. So this solar eclipse that's going to take place on the 8th, the energy is going to be like extremely high, and it will last us for about 6 months. So earth signs, just listen to your body a little bit more, right? And take in all the messages that we've been putting here in the chat, what Lotus has been putting in, what Big Cat has been putting in, and just taking heed, what works best for you and your body during this time. All right. So that is the message for all of the earth signs and for all of the signs here as well. Big Cat, yes, you can. Big Cat wants ants. I have the witches deck. Oh, I would be here. Ronan. So yeah, I just want to just kind of like digress and just say, with this energy as the solar eclipse is, upon us, you do what you feel is right for you, right? There are warnings of not to go look for it. Spiritually speaking, they say don't go looking at it. That's a bad omen and stuff like that. There's been a lot of bad things that have been happening, period. So, I mean, for me, I'm like, if I could watch it, I will. I got a lot of stuff to get off my chest. For me, 2017 up until now marks a 7-year spiritual period that happened that was like doing some things to me, spiritually speaking. And I was like, look, I'm about done. I am about done. And so I'm happy that this is closing out that cycle. Literally, there's going to be an X over the states. And that's literally closing out the cycle that took me for a tailspin, but I appreciated it. I loved it. I'm glad that I got to experience that type of spiritual connection, and it helped elevate me into who and what I am right now, because I went through that type of situation. And so, yeah, man, I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna be doing whatever I can. Yeah, me and Big Cat. What would we call the channel, Big Cat? The dynamic duo. Bonnie and Clyde. Big Cat and Clyde. Okay. So yin and yang. I like Bonnie and Clyde. Foxy and Cat. That's cute too. Okay, so Big Cat has sent a little request. He wants a little mini because that's what gets him by. I'll honor anybody else that wants a little mini while I'm here. Jess, I'll do this because I haven't done personal readings in a while. I still am not doing personal readings. I'll get back to y'all. I'm working some things true. Like I said, I'm in that solar eclipse, that 7-year cycle for me. X marks the spot. Endings, boy. Woof. My grandmother passed away in that cycle, and now my father passed away in that cycle. Things about to be up for me. I'm in the karmic year 8, where my abundance is coming on God. And, went through some things, challenged, got some challenges, some heartaches, some heartbreaks. But yeah, my year is up. It's good. My personal year is number 7. I know, Wally. I'm going to get back to you. Wally, we could do a little mini reading right now if you want. Rap music left with DMX. Yeah. And then I had a dream of DMX too. Right? Like after he died, like the day after he died, he came to me in a dream. And he was wearing like this red turtleneck and this black like trench coat. But the turtleneck was like red, like this color. It wasn't like a bright red like that. He was in the Bronx with me, and it was a train station that I lived by, and it was snowing. I didn't know DMX was born in the winter, and it was snowing, and my husband was there, but he was like off to the side, and my kids were with me and my brother. So now we're about to go up to onto this escalator, and like X stands in front of me, and I have my kids and my brothers, they were behind me on the escalator. And so X says, he was like, I really love you. And I was like, oh, okay. He's like, I really love you. Thank you. And he gave me a kiss on my head. And, then I hugged him. And when we got onto the train station, all the trains were packed. And I was like, I'm not going to get on this with my kids. Like, I'm not fighting the train and the people on the train and stuff. And he went ahead into the train rather. And I'm now talking to my brother, and my mother pops up, and I'm like, where did X go? And no, they were asking me, where did X go? Where did he go? And I was like, he went on that train, and it was crowded. So what I realized was that when he said that he loves me and that he thanks me, it was that I was helping him get up to that next level where he's supposed to be. And the escalator was literally us moving up and me being there and going with him. Then when they started putting out pictures of DMX on social media, they had him wearing that same turtleneck. I don't know if I think it was red, and then him wearing the trench coat, and that shook me up because I've never seen him like that. I didn't even know, again, it was snowing, and so his birthday is December 18th. I didn't know that his birthday was then, and the snow correlated to him. I'm telling you, it was crazy. But and I felt honored that I was, that he paid me a visit. And like basically not asked for help, but you know, like I was there to help, like not help, but I was there with him while he ascended. And he went on, you know, and he said, I love you. And he was like, thank you. That big cat. It was like, wow. Looking handsome as, yeah, like he had the bald head, and he was very calm. He was just very calm. He wasn't like, you know, not rah rah. He was just very calm. And it was like at nighttime, and the sky was pink. And like I said, it was snowing. It was snowing a lot because I kept looking down, and I saw his footprints, and I saw like my family's footprints and stuff. And it was just beautiful. It was surreal. And like I said, and then like a couple of days later, I started seeing people posting his picture, but him wearing that the turtleneck. And I didn't know that his color was red. Wow. This was like the day after he died, he came to me. So yeah. Wally says, okay, Big Cat, I'll go. Okay, my Lotus. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. Do Wally? Okay. So we'll do Wally. Bonnie and Clyde, the original Bonnie and Clyde was before my time too. I think that was like in the 40s or something, the 30s. That's how I felt with rap music when Pac died. I was like, it's the end for me. That is the end. All right, so Wally, let's go ahead and kick it in. Yeah, his energy was very powerful, Lotus. Yeah, it was like a burgundy turtleneck. I've never seen him wear this. Never. Until people were posting pictures and he had it on. I was like, holy smokes. I swear to y'all. And I have no reason to lie, just to make it sound like I'm, you know, real hooey and witchy. Nah, that shit, like I'm telling y'all. Hold on, let me get my cards together first. But Pac's come to me in a couple of dreams too. The last one was, I think, 2019. He didn't really talk too much either in that dream. He just like smiled, and he was like, it was like at a park, and he was telling the people at the park to, and my son at this time was like, again, he was like, I don't know, like between 7 and 9. So he's like telling the people at the park, yo, watch out for my godson. That's my godson. Watch out for him. And like he gave my son like a little pound, and then he gave me a hug, and then he was off. He drove off in the car. That was it. So people are like, no, he's still alive. I'm like, I don't think so. Those are the only two that I've ever had a dream, like, because I don't really dream with them celebrities and stuff like that. Oh, and then recently Puffy and Jay-Z, and that was like on some premonition dream that I had. So yeah, but they don't say much. They don't say much in my dreams. But that DMX one really kind of shook me, because he passed away like that next day. He showed up in my dream, and I was like, wow, that one shook me. They are the divine masculines. Yup. Lotus. Yeah, Wally, you got a lot of stuff going on. Tupac has a powerful energy too. His energy comes in like your right. A compact is something serious. Yeah. He's Like he was just like, you know, around everybody, but he wasn't. And like Pac had like an entourage. They kind of like backed up, and it wasn't a big entourage, but DMX was by himself. He had nobody. And he came up to me. He was like in place of my husband, even though my husband was in the dream. But he was just like more so just thankful, you know. And he said like, I love you, like not in just like being organic. Like, I tell y'all, I love y'all. Like, that's how he said it to me. And he was by himself. He was by himself. And I'm telling you that tripped me out. It tripped me out. So I was like, wow. Yeah, he was by himself. And just cool, right? Sometimes, so those are the things that go on in my mind, whether I'm sleeping or I'm up. They usually come to me when I'm sleeping, because they know they don't bother me when I'm up, because I tune them out. But when I'm sleeping, I'm knocked out. So it's almost like I don't have a choice. They're like, you're going to listen. You're going to see some things. I'm like, all right. All right. Guess I don't have a choice. Okay. Wait, where is some? Oh, here we go. All right, just putting my cards in order, guys. Sorry. Okay. So Wally, shut up. Relax. I had to put my cards together. Shut up. Okay. Aaliyah and Selena have similar energies. Yeah, I would think so too. Young souls. I had to put my cards together. Like, what do you want from me? What the hell do you want from me? All right, so Wally, let's go ahead. Yeah, because I needed all my witches cards. I had them in all the other decks. Ugh. See what we got to deal with here with Big Cat and me? Sheesh. Leo demands. All right, so this message is for Wally. This is a mini reading. Big Cat has pulled me out of hibernation, because only Big Cat can do these things. Because I love Big Cat so. But yeah, no personal readings until further notice. All right. Okay, let's see. All right, so Wally, you got the High Priest here. No surprise. All right, Taurus energy. Number 5 with change, chaos, confusion. You got middle of the deck is the King of Pentacles here, more Taurus energy. All right, and bottom of the deck is the Page of Wands in reverse. All right, so that energy here is, you know, what we've been talking about, what you've been trying to avoid, you know, is coming to a crossroad here, you know, with this High Priest. More so in Taurus energy, you may be getting I want to say it's what inducted. Let's clarify. Because this is also about traditional So here's two things. It's marriage when the high priest comes up, but it's also about traditionalism. So traditional marriage, but also about school. So traditional school, like going to a university, or a college. Maybe for you studying theology, right? More so of the religious aspect of things. Because you have the keys to the knowledge. You just have to apply yourself. And maybe some type of tutoring, or some type of, going to school, or some type of class is going to help you with some answers, some questions to your answers. Seven of Swords to clarify here. And then the Queen of Cups, so not Queen of Cups, the Queen of Pentacles. So, you had both the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles, earth energy here. So I feel like there needs to be some stability for you. And if this is, you engaging in like more of religious teachings and things of that nature, then it's about getting serious. The Seven of Swords is a combative. It's somebody backstabbing and talking about you. There's like haters in the field, but I don't also read it that way. I also read it as you said your piece, because this is air energy. And for me, the Seven of Swords is like, you know what, I said what I needed to say. I bow out. I'll take the two little swords left and I'll keep it pushing. In this case, he has the 5 swords, and he leaves 2 swords behind, because it's like, look, I said what I need to say. Now you guys go and ponder that. All right. And it's in reverse. So you're like moving on from the naysayers, the negatives, standing ground. You're intuitive, because the high priest is intuitive. But because there's air here, this is you wanting to do research. Aquarius is like that. They are like this metaphysics type of energy as well. So I feel like you may need to just do, a little more research and reading. You got the Ace of Pentacles and this King here. So, there could be something that has been generational to you. All right. The mother and father. Pentacles also has to do with wealth. But I'm getting stability. All right. It's like using your God-given gift and talent also is going to be helpful for you. But more so by Taurus season, there will be more of an aha moment. So the end of April is going to be Taurus, right? And then, in May. So you might be interested. If you didn't think about it, maybe now is the time. You may be interested in looking up some college classes, or some type of training, because I feel like you're in an like apprenticeship, but like you're going to be inducted into something. So that's more on the spiritual side. So I feel like you need to be doing more reading, more research, because that's like being the apprentice. All right, what's this outcome here? Let's get an outcome. Because it's clearly not about marriage, but it could be about marriage. But I feel like this is more of knowledge for you, like traditional ways of going about it. It's not like you like look at TikTok and be like, oh, okay, now I've learned something. No, it's you going, the traditional route and reading and doing your own research and your own homework, and not like this microwave cookie cutting, type learning. All right, so what is this outcome here? All right, so middle of the deck is the Two of Cups in reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Seven of Pentacles here. Yeah, so he's sitting there, he's thinking about things, he's thinking over, hold it down. He's thinking about what to do. Now, your outcome is the Eight of Wands and the Four of Wands here. So this is that fire energy. We are in a fire month. This Aries is a fire sign. So there is that divine communication coming through to you. The Four of Wands has to do with family. There's something that has been passed down through generations, and it could be some sort of gift, or there was a high priest that was in your life through your generation. So it could have been a grandfather, but this is like generation after generation after generation. All right. Your spiritual family is rooting for you. Okay. You have been putting in some time. You're probably like just taking a break and wondering. Here we got this King of Cups here, and then the King of Pentacles right behind them. So this is a lot of heavy male, masculine energy, father figure, uncle figure. So this could be somebody who has transitioned on, but their gifts have been transpired onto you as well. All right. And these are people you probably never met. These could be what they call your ascendant masters. All right. That you've never met, you've never heard of, but they're in your family lineage. They've been there for centuries. Okay. So maybe you want to do more research on your family timeline, whether it's mother or father side, and even both, because, the two are the Queen of Pentacles and the father of King of Pentacles showed up as well. So there's this celebration that's coming up as well. They're happy. You will definitely be getting a message intuitively. I also get that there could be a actual message coming through to you. We're in Mercury retrograde right now, so the communication gets a little tied up, but I'm also getting that there could be a letter or some type of message in regards to a house, or that there could be an expansion on a house, or you getting a new house, or there's a family house that's like a little bit bigger that you may be inheriting, but there's something there that has to do with the home. All right. And then the Four Wands is that 1111, so that's angel numbers as well. Okay. All right, Wally, so that is your reading. Let's get you an oracle. They're happy. There's that celebration for you. All right, just doing, studying is basically what you have to do. Go into that apprenticeship, go into that student mode. All right, because there are some ascendant masters that are there that you're supposed to learn from. Okay. And I always say, by the time you get to be my age, they better look out. All right, because you will be like that master ascendant. Well, not ascendant, because you're not going to be gone, but you're going to be really, really nothing to play around with. Okay, so what's this message here for Wally? Let's close out his reading. All right, so we got letting go of urgency, surrender, freedom from time constraints. Number 19, that's that new beginning. And then right underneath that, check that out, prophets and ancient seers. See? Bottom of the deck, mindfulness. All right, so peaceful presence, quiet mind, right? So, just tapping in with yourself as far as, seeking because everything that you're seeking is in you. The answers are always in you, although you may have to go outside to get reference, but it's always within you. And you start unlocking. You see how he has keys? This knowledge will start unlocking here, because you have the keys to do that. You just got to go within and figure some stuff out and do some research as well. All right. He says, yo. All right, so that message is to Wally. Okay, now for my big cats. Let's move right along. My head. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. But you can't escape it. You can't escape what is yours. Yes. Replay gang. All right. So what is the message for my most lovable, impatient, funny, lovable big cat? What is the message for big cat? Oh, did we add pain in the ass, big cat? So what's the message? So the 5 of Cups there too. You know, that's that the woe is me, doom and gloom, depressed, but you still have the 2 cups there. All right, that's that water energy. I'm hearing a song. It's an old school song, and it's I want to know what love is. I want someone to show me. I forgot. It's like some white dude. Hold on. Look it up. Look to see what the words are, because you might need to hear that. Sung by Foreigner. I want to know what love is. It was released in 1984. The artist's name is Foreigner, and it's a soft rock group. I love that song. He says, I gotta take a little time to think things over. I better read between the lines in case I need it when I'm older. Listen to that song, Big Cat. Yep. Okay. Let me close this door. Come on. All right, so you got 3 cards. All right. Middle of the deck is the Libra card here. This is justice, right? So could be dealing with court, or just things are righting the wrong for you. Things are balancing themselves out. Bottom of the deck is the 9 of Cups. All right, so that's water energy, but this is also about wish fulfillment. Everything that you have been wishing for, or everything that has been going so-called wrong in your life, the tables are turning. The wrong is being righted right now with that Libra there. Hold on a second, Big Cat, because my cat. So your cards that came out, Big Cats, are the 9 of Swords in reverse. All right, so that's all that headache, that's all that depression, that's the sleepless nights, that's the insomnia, that's the I don't even sleep that much. That's ending. You also have here the Four of Cups in reverse. This is also that depression, sadness, hurt, love life possibly, right? This is the, I don't care about anything, anyone, but there are people there for you. You just, have your blinders on. And then the last card is the Page of Swords. So, this is standing on your what they call business. All right, this is air energy with the swords. That's Aquarius, Gemini, Aquarius, Gemini, and Libra. So there's a lot of Libra energy in this reading right now, especially with the Nine of Swords and the Page of Swords. So, like I said, you've been going through some things, right? You've gone through some things, and you like the beast that whatever these things are, you've combated that. You swashbuckled through that with the sword, metaphorically speaking. So, the tables are turning now. Now I'm not going to have the restless nights. Now I'll be able to sleep maybe 4 hours instead of 2 hours. Now I'll be able to not have these type of nightmares anymore. Now, all these things, right? And then with the Four of Cups here, it's like I'm not dealing with that type of emotion anymore. Like now I'm being level-headed about things. Now I'm really thinking, going into my thoughts, going into the critical thinking as opposed to the emotional thinking, because the emotional thinking has got you where, where you feel life is good, life is great, and all this good stuff. But you're balancing this out now with the, you know what, I know better. And not only that, but you learned your lesson through some of these things. Right, the pages are always the new, right, or like a new messenger or beginnings. So while you were going through some stuff, you might not have saw there was a bright light or a shining or a slither to this madness, but you have come through that. You really just did some like cutting, swashing, maybe cutting people off. Maybe I'm also getting that you cut ties with people. Maybe a female or some family members. You put people on block time. You had a block party, and you did it because you want what's for you. You've worked hard enough, and you don't want anybody, place, people, or things to upset that. Like you've went through some stuff. Here, right underneath that, you got the Fool card in reverse. So it's like spiritually, you also have become emotionally mature, spiritually mature, and realizing like I'm not that was old me. I was going through some stuff, and now I'm starting to really realize. That's why you got the justice scale here. So things are correcting themselves because you learned your lesson, and you're learning your lesson. Not everything you got all 1, 2, 3, but you've learned your lesson, and there's been an opening for you. There has been a chance for you, a chance. All right, let's see. Let's get. He said, "Give it to me for." Let's see. What's your outcome? Yeah, we got the Knight of Cups here. So loving yourself, but this also could be in regards to a relationship. But I feel like this is more about you. Like, you realize you went through some stuff, is what I'm saying, and you came out on the other side swinging, and you're not going to put up with that same stuff that you just came out of, whether it's at work, whether it's at home, friends, family, significant other. The next air sign is Gemini. So you may start to feel even more stronger, and really being able to stand on your square around that time. being able to express yourself. You may have felt that you were tongue-tied, or people slept on you. You slept on yourself, where it's like you didn't know the abilities, or again with the water, you got emotional instead of rational, instead of thinking. And now you've come to this maturity as far as emotionally, and now you can speak and say things that you want to say, but it's like it's thought-provoking. It's not speaking out of anger or emotions. It's speaking out of logic and letting people know. All right, so what's this outcome here now? Yeah, speaking like humbly, but that they know not to play with you. Like you're not. They'll know. They'll know by how you say it and what you say. Oh. Well, whatever the case may be, Big Cat, people will know now. And you will know you're not sleeping on you. You're not underestimating you. And people will know also as well. They're not going to be sleeping on you. Okay. What is the outcome here for Big Cat? Okay. We got the Libra again, the Justice card. So middle of the deck is the Four of Wands in reverse. All right, that's that family. And then bottom of the deck is the Hermit card in reverse. So, it could be, you separated yourself from family, from friends that you may consider family. All right. But you got here your card. The outcome is the Justice card and the Emperor card here. I love it. The Emperor is Aries. All right. And then you got Libra here, the Justice card in reverse. So you have realized, okay, and then there's the kids. Like that is what matters. That is what matters. Everything else aside from that is just that. It's second. But my kids and my family, this is what matters. You and God above, Allah, right? I feel it was conspired. Like God conspired. And it's crazy. And some people are like, why would God put me through this? Why would I do that? Why would God do this to me? It's a sign and it's a test, right? So it had to happen so you can grow spiritually, emotionally, right? So that, because Leos have their heart on their sleeve, they will do this. They will love. They will go diving in for their family without hesitation. But some people were sleeping on that type of way that you are. And it's almost like, not that they took advantage, or maybe they did, but it's almost like always been like that, with the little boy here, right? There could have been somebody taking advantage, some family members that took advantage of you, and as a child, you don't know how to stand up, or you couldn't stand up. So as you grow and you've grown and you've become this man, boom, you come out swatting. And now you could really tell some people about how you feel or what they did to you, or so forth and so on. The tables have turned. The Justice card is for you. You got the Emperor here. Like nobody, like you've moved up. You're the Emperor now. So nobody can come mess with you, because you earn your stripes. You went through all the heartaches, the heartbreaks, the losses, whether it be with work, whether it be with finances, friends, women, family members, right? It was all a test. And it may seem jacked up and you're like, damn, why did it have to be like this? It had to have been like this because that's the only way you're going to learn. Leos are a fixed sign, so they get stubborn. They have to learn the hard way. They got to fall down and knock their head up a couple of times for them to realize, all right, let me get myself together. And now you have. So the scales are balanced back in your favor. So all things are going to be starting to work out. And right now, during this Aries season, this is it. This is when you gotten crowned. You did that battle out there. And what happens? He becomes, you fought for your crown. Not just because it's already given to you, like, the king, with the Lion King, but you earned this. You fought for that. And you see how he's wearing his crown, and he's got his suit of armor. So now you're protecting yourself. You're protecting the ones that you love, and that's it. Like, you chilling. You did everything that you needed to do, and don't feel bad or care about how things happen or whatever. It may be sad, but you had to go through that so that you could sit on your throne finally in peace. Because look at him, he's chilling in peace. He's looking after his loved ones, but he's chilling, and he's not. No one could ever take advantage again. No one could sleep on you again. And you also know you can't sleep on yourself because you went through some things and you probably didn't even realize how the hell did you do that. So, right, shalom. All my cards are in reverse. What is that about? That's because the energy is leaving. That's old energy. So with that justice card in reverse, the justice is in favor of you now. All that other stuff, it had to end. So here's this thing. It's a little quote that's, men make plans and God laughs. Men make plans and God laughs. Because it doesn't matter how much you plan or how much you can do whatever, God, Allah, changes all that around and orders your steps. So yeah, you had to go through the battle cat. You had to let some things die, spiritually, figuratively, so that you could be on top and sit in your crown. You got flowers all by you, like it's about to be on. The bloom, the spring air. This is going to be your season. I mean, he didn't even take his armor off. He's like, no, I'm good. I'm comfortable right where I'm at. Okay, my Lotus, we're still here. So so it being, the cards being in reverse, that's just the energy. Either it's ended or the energy hasn't gotten, it's in stagnant. But for you, and what I'm reading is that energy is old and over with. You came out swinging. Who is it? What is his name? Arthur. That's who you are, Arthur of the Knights of the Round Table. Because he was young, right? And he fought and he went through some stuff. And then he became King Arthur. That's you. All right, let's get you a card. Right, Lotus. The reverses are not necessarily a bad thing. It just explains the energy that is being released or that has been released from attachments. Right. All right, so let's close out Big Cat's reading and get him an oracle. And then if you look at this guy's face, like, he wasn't happy to go through all that. He wasn't happy to be battling and fighting it out and duking it out. You might have been fighting yourself. But it had to be done. It had to be done. So you could sit at peace with the wisdom, with the knowledge, with being physical, all that. It's not easy. And I'm not saying that's the end of that. Like, now you can sit back and all is good. No, because look, he didn't take his medals off. So he's not like, he's on point. He's going to be protected. He's always going to be in battle mode. But he can sit peacefully. He didn't go change and put on his little sweet, silky. No. He's like, I'm ready whenever. I ain't going to slip. And I'm not going to sleep on myself. And I'm not going to let anybody else sleep on me either. Now we're going to be calling you Battle Cat from He-Man. Because that's what his cat was named, was Battle Cat. All right, so let's see. All right, you got 3 cards. We'll take it. All right, so middle of the deck is up from the depths, right? Coming out of this darkness. Look, and it says relaxing. Okay, releasing difficulty, And then you got prophets and ancient seers, decisions and predictive guidance. Because Allah had to order your steps. You couldn't do this all by yourself. You didn't do that by yourself. You didn't create chaos, madness, confusion, confliction, heartache, heartbreak by yourself. So the first card you have here is connection. 29 breaking down to 11. That's master number. That's that you've arrived. That's that psychic. That's the psychic teacher. That's the intuitiveness. All right, partnership, contract, and commitment. That's your first card. Connections, divine intervention. Next one is teacher. See? Teacher. Learning a new path. Number 8. There goes that 8. We're in the 8, and that's that karmic. You've gotten your karmic is this. You're good because you went through some shit. And the last card is the journey guide. Number 22, another master number. That's about building. It says here, travel and change in location. You see how this hand is? That's the hand of who? Who? You couldn't have done this by yourself. And it was supposed to happen just like that. So you can learn. Right? You can learn. And unfortunately, some of it was, was heartbreak. It was heartbroken. That's how life is, though. Like, that's how life was supposed to be. Like, it can't be all just 9 of cups. Your wishful thinking, everything that you want, and all sweet and stuff. You know that. You've been through a lot since you were little up until now. So now the tables are turned. Justice is on your side. It may not look right or feel right, but in this month, this season, you're going to start feeling. You're going to really start, again, not sleeping on yourself. You're going to really start be like, oh, damn, yeah, you know what? I am the emperor. Like, I'm fair, I'm stern, but I'm also, devoted. I'm good-hearted. I'm lovable. I'm a good father. It's all going to start coming to you. Okay? All right, my big cat. That was your message. Okay. Dad's hand. Okay. Big Papa. Then we got the man here again. A lot of look at that. These are the hands. So a lot of you want to call it spiritual hands. There's a lot of people on the inside, and it could be outside. playing and doing all this for the outcome to happen. So, okay, so my Lotus, you're next. We didn't have anybody else that asked, did we? Got Wally, got Big Cat. Did anybody else want a mini reading? I know we got a few people in the chat, in the live watching, but if not, it's all good. It's all gravy. What are you sorry for, Big Cat? If it's you being a little pain in the butt, then okay. Okay. All right. Let me get my energy. Yeah, guardian angels. Yeah, you have them around. You have them around. Okay, so this is a mini reading. You know what? I'm gonna get you when I see you. Punch you right in the nose. Give you a knuckle sandwich. Okay, so this message, this mini reading is for Lotus, my Lotus Bomb moderator extraordinaire, my little sister in spirit. And I'm very appreciative of her and for all her love and concern for me and my family during this hard and sad time. So, thank you. All right, so I see you got the Ten of Swords here. All right, so there's that cycle of ending, heartache, heartbreaks, feeling like you're pinned down to certain circumstances, situations, right? The Four of Pentacles here. Possibly lack of money. We got karma showing up. All right. And then the Page of Cups. So there's some offering here for you. Ten of Wands. Okay. Three of Cups. I feel like you also kind of like with Big Cat is that there's this cycle that's ending and, celebration is coming in for you. Yeah. I saw the Queen of Wands and the King of Wands. All right. So there's that spiciness, in regards to relationships. All right. Or just creativeness, you collabing with somebody on the creative side of things. If there's anybody that wants to get a mini reading, just let Big Cat or Lotus know. Now, Big Cat, we're not going to threaten them. Hit the bell or I'll knock y'all out. But it would be nice. You could hit the bell. Thank you. Okay. Yes, because the algorithm, we need to keep me in the algorithm. All right, so you also got three 2 cards out. All right, so you have bottom of the deck is the Knight of Pentacles. So that's the Pentacles, especially with the Knight, that energy is very a hard moving, he takes his time. But your cards, my Lotus, is the 3 of Hearts in reverse and the 5 of Cups in reverse. All right, so somebody, water sign, because the Page of Cups showed up, wants to make this offer, possibly apologize and things of that nature. Or they did, and it's just like you don't even care. I feel it's like you've went through too much, this heartbreak and stuff. It's almost like it doesn't stop. It's like this cycle, right, to the point where you're just like, I don't even care what you're trying to say, bring, or do. See, I don't even care. Now your stuff is in upright, the where big cats was in reverse, because you've been going through this sleepless. Here you're with the sleepless lights. Here, like, you're up and thinking and overthinking, and it's like, is this really genuine? Why did they wait so long to make an apology? What's taking their time? And it's like you're at a point where it's like, I'm over this. I'm too tired for this. Like, I'm tired of it. I'm over it. I am sick and tired. What else? Yeah, somebody wants to they want to talk to you, but it's like there's something that's stopping them. Also, we're in Mercury retrograde, so that could be the reason why there's this procrastination or prolonged apology. Somebody's getting you annoyed. Like, I feel like, because I'm like this, like somebody's being annoying. And it's like, why are you taking so long to say, sorry, or just why are you taking so long to say what you need to say? Somebody's waving up the white flag. Okay. What else? Why is this? What is this? 5. Because 5 is like that change, the conflict, confusion, and it's like you're like, I'm over that. Like, I'm over the whole confusion. I don't, like, just tired of it. You sat there, you thought about it, you thought of, how you could say something, or you just thought about the whole thing. This has to do with a relationship, but it's like, I'm just tired. There goes the sun. Yep. Good for you, because you made your mind up. That's clarifying. Why is that there? We got the 5 of Swords, middle of the deck. There goes that getting it. Yeah, this is a relationship. And the 2 of Cups in reverse. Like, I wept, I cried, I dissected this whole thing. I thought about it. I keep thinking about it. It's hard for me to sleep because I'm overanalyzing it. No, I'm good. And why is it taking you so long? That's what I'm getting. Right? What is this 3 of Swords in reverse? Three of Wands here to clarify this 3 of Swords. All right, so there's multiple people that are around, involved, and maybe that's why the last straw. Okay. Middle of the deck is the 4 of Swords here in reverse. Yeah, because you just want your peace, and then you will have it with the 6 of Wands here. All right, it's that victory, because you've moved on. You're moving on. And it's like, how much more could you think about it? How much more could you reanalyze it? No. And during this retrograde, it's like, I'm not even going to do that part because I did it already. Yeah, I feel like you have so much removed yourself from that feeling now that it's like, you know what, that's so far over there. It's so past me with the three of wands here in reverse. But I feel like there were other people involved in some ways, right? It's just not what you and one person, but it's other people involved, and they could have been at a distance. There's some inner layers in there, but I really don't want to disclose that out, um, out to everybody. But yeah, there was just more interference, and I feel like you've put up, like you did your part, and the apology is just coming too late, too late. I feel like they are mustering up something or trying to come up with the right words to say, but it's like you are so past it, you're so gone beyond it that doesn't matter what they say at this point. Alta, you watched the Alta, you watched that? Wow. Shoot, we've been on that long? Okay. Do you want a mini reading? Thank you, Ronan. Okay. All right, so let's get you an outcome, my Lotus. What's this outcome? So I'm seeing for you to wear white as well. A white scarf wrapped and wearing a white dress. Okay, or maybe you've done that, but that's what I'm seeing. That's that protection and purity. But you know that. I'm glad that the Sun card came up for you, because that's the ultimate card right there. Like, everything is going to be good. As I said earlier in somebody's reading, that I think it's Proverbs, weeping is but for a night, and joy comes in the morning. That's what's going on here. And you've been staying true to that faith and trusting and believing God's process, and leaning more towards that. I feel like that's where you've been getting your strength to be like, when this person, if this person's even apologized, it's like you could save it, because what I got is good. We got Hermit card here as an outlook, as the outcome. All right, so that's that Virgo energy again. The spiritual look. They still want to apologize. Like, they still want to say something with this Seven of Pentacles here in reverse. But yeah, but it's like, they're holding up. They're trying to figure out what to say, how to say it. It's like, just keep pushing. Just keep pushing. you know, this Hermit card here is giving you the intuition as well. And like I said, I feel like maybe you also have been, you know, reading your Bible, reading, you know, Psalms and Proverbs and verses, and, you know, getting that enlightenment, getting that wisdom where it's giving you comfort. Now you can lean on something, leaning on everlasting love. Like that's everlasting love. Getting your, you know, your messages from there, and feeling comforted and knowing like, look, all is taken care of up above. I don't need somebody to sit here and gaslight and, so, you know, come in and out half-assing with some apology. Like I feel like somebody tried to make an apology, try to say something, but it didn't execute right. So now they're sitting back thinking, how could I say the right thing? How can, doesn't matter at this point. Doesn't matter. Because you have found solace in, you know, going within, and with God, you found solace there. So everything else, kind of like with Big Cat, everything else is just, that's it. It's out of your arena. It's out of your field. Staying true to yourself. You know, you are a beacon as well. So, finding your guiding light, which I feel like you did. You have been doing this. You've been finding that light, that peace, and really going within and going back to the roots of things, you know, like basically going back into, for better lack of words, like your upbringing as far as religion, like just going back into the word and meditating there, and really embracing that as comfort, so that anybody else, especially this person or people that have anything to say to you, it's like, it's just like rolling off your sleeve, like wet duck, just it just rolls off the back. Nothing they can say or do is going to change how you feel. You're victorious. You got this sun card here. You're victorious. You outshine them. That's probably another reason why they can't really come to you full, you know, full-heartedly, because they know they can't mess with you. And you're a Scorpio. They don't know how to. That's why I'm like, they're sitting there trying to concoct something to, like, how do I say this? How can I go about saying the right thing to Lord? Like, they don't know what to say, because it's like you have this calmness that you are just like, I'm chilling. They don't know how to come about it. So that's their issue to deal with. You've dealt with your issue. You found a way how to deal with it and how to move on. So that's their problem now. All right, so let's get to a oracle to wrap up your reading. Yes. Listen to other people. It's whatever. You figured out how to, you know, handle your situation right. Yep, relaxation again showing up. Yeah. As you taking that time to just chill. Like you didn't let the best, you know, you didn't let that anger or the best you get to you. Like you really learned how to just, all right, meditate, prayers, woosava. Like, I'm not going to let this thing bother me. I'm not going to let this thing bother me anymore. Whoa, we've been almost 5 hours. Wow. Okay. All right, so let's get to you a wisdom oracle to end the reading. Okay. Wow, beautiful. Okay, so middle of the deck is freedom. There you go. Moving on and letting go. Bottom of the deck is currents of emotion, uncontrolled feelings. 34 breaking down to 7. You learn how to master those feelings. That's what I just said. And your card is soulful appreciation, heartfelt gratitude. Number 30. See, you did that. You were reading, you went back to the book, and you just started reflecting, getting your messages, learning how to deal with these emotions, right? Underneath that, you got teacher as well, and the healing heart with divine presence. Look at that. So yeah, you've been doing that work, the shadow work, but just, dealing with the issues with this person. You weren't doing what you usually do. You now went another route about it, and you're like, I'm going to be doing, like, again, emotional maturity. You figured out another route that you don't have to go flying off the handle. You don't have to do what you used to do. Now you just go back to salvation. You go back to what you know as, being a student and a pupil of the Lord. You go back into what you know, and that's what's been helping you. So I love it. Weighing out that's that Libra too, kind of like Big Cat, weighing out. Look at the scale is there, and the favor is back on you now. It's back on you. Heartful gratitude. So being thankful, thanking God for helping you getting through these tough times. With the fact of with your mom and things of that nature, like you've been through a lot of stuff. And so now you realize, how can I play this off differently? Because I'm not going back that same way. And you figured it out. You found a way. Beautiful. I love it. Thank you, my Lotus. What are you talking about, Big Cat? Okay, guys, so we'll go. I didn't see anybody else wanting to get a little mini reading, so that's fine. All right. So with that all being said, that was your message. The replay gang, catch you guys. Okay, Big Cat. Remember that you're not just your sun sign, that you do have, you're very welcome, my Lotus. You also have your sun, moon. You have your moon, your rising, and your Venus that you could look to. So, fast forward or rewind on those parts. I don't know if I'll be able to pin all of that because it's a lot. But I do appreciate that you guys sit through all of this and hear me and my banters. And also, again, thanking my son for gracing us with his little presence and kicking that woolly bobo with us as well. All right. So until next time, catch you on the flip side. Be safe, be careful. Remember, we're in this high vibrational moment, and so go easy with yourself, right? Be patient, and definitely do a lot of drinking water and fruits, vegetables, like Big Cat says, because we're going to need it. Yes.